What's up? What up? What up? Appreciate everybody showing up for Talk Shit Tuesday. What up, everybody? Shark Tank. What's up? Represent fam. Big shout out to my man, Viking family, LG representing School Country. What up, fam? The incomparable, the only Eli Monsters in the house. What up, fam? Heart and Finish Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Benny. Yo, Benny. Don't know what happened to you, fam, but I'll set you back straight, homie. Shout out to my man, Fat Farm Ray in the house. What up, fam? My man, 614 in the house. Representing the OH in the dime. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Eduardo Venezuela in the house. What up, fam? Welcome back, fam. My man, long time supporter, my man, Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What up, fam? The one and only Michael for Goods in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to Pressure Kennels Combine in the house. What up, fam? Another big shout out to all my viewers hanging out on the back street. Appreciate y'all showing up tonight. Don't forget to hit them like buttons if you haven't already hit that like button. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us on this Talk Shit Tuesday night. Yeah. My man, Mr. Marvin Glover's in the house. What up, Marv? Yo, my man, Mr. Michael Schrader's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, M1. I'll see you, fam. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. I see y'all out there. Don't forget to hit some like buttons. To all my people sitting out there on the back streets, y'all know what time it is. Go ahead and grab that drink. Go ahead and get your roll on. Sit back. Cock that chair back and enjoy yourself. Take the ride. It's Talk Shit Tuesday. Shout out to my little brother in the house. Scratch Line News in the hills. What up, fam? Yo, K-Walk. What up, fam? My man, Tony Montana in the house. What up, fam? Hey, Tony, I'll check that email, man. Hey, give me a thumbs up if you send it to Go On Hard, Reloaded at gmail.com. Give me a thumbs up and I'll make sure I check that. You know, we've been busy over the weekend, so that's probably why we ain't get right back at you, fam. Hey, Tony, I got that message. I think that's you though. I check into that, fam. I got my eyes on it. You got to tell me what's going on, Tone. You got to tell me what's going on. This seems like it's an issue. We got issues in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to my man, representing Arkansas, Louisiana, Combine, my man, Mayhem. Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yeah, Tony, I just went in and I seen it. I think that's you. I have no idea. But you need to get with me. See how they doing it. Give me a thumbs up. Is it actually happening in here? Or is it outside of here? Give me a thumbs up if it's happening in here so we can address it. That's at my man Tony Montana. Let me know, Tony. Shout out to my man Dead Game in the house. What up, Dead Game? Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. Dead Game, as you notice, you done fell up in. You're gonna see all this blue, man. This is what we call the Shark Tank. Don't take much to become part of this Shark Tank, fam. Gotta do a couple things, though. One of the things you've done already, and that is show up. Now that you're here, the other thing is participate in the chat. I like to see how you can swim amongst these sharks. When I mean swim amongst them, participation is share your knowledge. Let me see how you swim amongst these sharks. Share your knowledge. Get involved in what's going on. You know. Remember, this is why everybody got that blue. These sharks, they wide open, man. There's no restrictions on how they voice their opinions. All we ask for is respect each other at all times. Agree to disagree at all times. The rest is on you, fam. So, anything you want to bring to the table, any comments you may have, feel free to jump in there. Appreciate you showing up, Dead Game. Hey, y'all. Yo, Shark. Welcome my man, Dead Game, to the chat, to the Shark Tank, fam. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Melvin Brown's in the house. What up, fam? Again, big shout out to all my people on the back street. I see you, fam. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button while you're back there. Go ahead and get that thing rolled up. Get your drink set up. Grab popcorn or whatever you eat. Just kick back in and relax and enjoy the show, fam. Tony, hope you got that reply, Tony. Big shout out to my man, Concrete Vic in the house. What up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Yo, Concrete Vic. As you notice, you done fell up in here and you amongst all this blue. This blue is considered the Shark Tank, fam. Don't take much to get that hardware and get that blue. All you gotta do is two things. One thing you already done already, and that is you showed up. Only thing left is participate in the chat. What I mean by participation, I like to see how the new sharks handle themselves amongst the sharks. You know what I mean? Participation consists of, hey, if you got something on your mind, you want to say something, you want to share some knowledge, you know, feel free to do so. Around here, we agree to disagree. You know what I mean? So it's really no holds bars. All we ask you to do is be respectful of your fellow Shark Tank members. The rest, like any other shark, let me just see how you handle yourself. They vicious, I'm just telling you, they vicious. Everybody welcome my man, Concrete Vic to the Shark Tank. Appreciate the love, fam. Shout out to my man Cold House in the house. What up, fam? Neptune Bullies in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? SA-10. What up, fam? My man Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man Dirt the Felon. Yo, 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 what up, fam? Shout out to my man AQH Kennels in the house. What up, fam? What up, everybody? What up? Appreciate everybody showing up for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Again, don't forget to hit them like buttons, sharks. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. To all my people on the back street, welcome to the show. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? And if you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Appreciate everybody showing up. Today been one of them kind of days. You know how that is. Monday be rough. Tuesday just be like, dang. Was just getting over Monday, and then down. Looked up, it was 7:45 when I walked in the door. That weather change and shit. Seemed like everybody went you at the last minute. Just got back in town and just to turn around and have a whole bunch of shit left over from the weekend. Big shout out to my man B&C in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to you too, Derek. I see you, fam. Salute. Hey, man, this game here, this podcast thing, it's cool, but one thing I just can't get with is the drama that comes with it. You know what I'm saying? People hacking and harassing people and everything. Never was a fan of that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, fellas, if it happens in here, it's enough sharks that got enough of that blue. It's enough of that blue that can handle a whole lot of unnecessary shit that goes on. Because, most of the time, I'm not really paying attention to what's going on in the Shark Tank. They self-govern themselves. The purpose of all the blue, there are some people in here that have the right, that have the ability to kick people out of the Shark Tank. Those special administrators that have that ability. And everybody who has that blue, they have that ability to do the same thing. They just don't have that administrative ability, because sometimes some of the blue might get crazy, and then again, somebody got to be able to control that. So something I take, hold in high regards is the Shark Tank. So I don't never want to see us lose control of what we created here. I always want to keep it up on the P's and Q's. Big shout out to my man ODG Bulldogs up in the house. My man Windmune. What up, fam? I was surprised about, the last show. Got a lot of interest, I guess it was a change of pace for everybody. I guess everybody didn't see that one coming. But it pays to change the pace up a little bit. We really didn't get away from what we usually talk about. I think this Bulldog is a business in its own. Oh, I always felt like that, And it's all about the love of what you do. See, loving what you do, and especially when you're loving what you do, that you keep doing it and you do it for all these years. Some people will ask to be like, with everything that's going on, how do you walk away from something that you've been basically in love with all your life? That's just like me and my work. Now, I'm going to tell you what now, there's a difference now, because with this work situation, even though I still get out there and do what I do, I don't do it as much as I used to. I used to be balls to the walls, up at 6, back in 9 or 10, come back in doing paperwork, hit the bed by 1 and be back up by 6. See, when age steps in, you kind of like fall back off of that. And, my time, I don't do nothing over the weekends. But I do, because, got wifey duties on the weekends and then house duties. But outside of that, even on that, I don't work as hard, considering, I'm trying to be not even a 9 to 5. I'm like 11 to 3 nowadays, you know what I mean? But sometimes, like today, got to be on the job site and micromanage shit. And I hate doing it, but again, sometimes you have to, because being I was away for the weekend, a lot of hectic stuff coming in on a Monday. And, I got to do a finishing up just to make sure the things that I did Monday, see a finishing on Tuesday. So I don't really have to be out there Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So again, dogs is the same way. You know, in our early years, you know, it wasn't nothing for us to have a lot of dogs and be out there busting our ass and working hard and doing all that back in that time, you know, back in the day. But we were younger back then, you know, so you don't try to take on the stress as you get older. But the fact is, the love of the dogs is why I still deal with the dogs. Just like I deal with my job, I deal with the dogs, because it's not just something that you can fall out of love with. It's a passion. You know, it's something you got to have up in here, you know. So I can understand why, you know, a lot of the old timers still had dogs on the yard when they, you know, that time came. You know, you can't hate on a person who feels in you know, what they believe in. You know, I'm never going to be one knock anybody for doing what we do and what we have done. You know, I'm not going to never be that guy, because I am that guy. To this day, still that same guy. You know, so who am I to be telling anybody, you know, at what point you're going to just stop, or what's worth it, or all that. I'm just not going to never be that person. Again, I'm not here to tell people what to do and how they do and what, you know, when to do what you do with your dogs. What we share with you is our experience, the love of the dogs and the game for us. You know what I mean? That is just a passion. You know, some people like cars. You know, everybody has a hobby, something that they love outside of their 9 to 5. You know, this has just happened to be one of the things we love outside my regular job. And, you know, I had to give up my damn horns for a minute due to my health situation. But hey, you know, I still pick them up. I still shine them up. You know what I'm saying? Until the doctor give me the okay to go ahead and put my little tinker to the test. I respect the advice that they give me, because I don't want to rush into something that I love to do. Because if I could just run back in here, and remember, I got my own studio. We do this right from my studio. If I was going to jump back out there, out of them horns would have been, you know, getting some work. But due to my situation, I got to respect it, you know? So, yeah, sometimes you force to back up, but they don't change the passion that you have for it. You know, that's where the common sense part comes in, you know what I mean? You know, you can either put it to the test, you know, and let it kill you, or you can be more knowledgeable and laid back and just wait until the time is right to get back to doing what you love to do. I want a big shout out to my man, Prentice Carr up in the house, my man Wells Kennels Combine up in here. Let me see who else. Did I miss anybody? Make sure I didn't miss anybody in here. Hey, fella, I really appreciate y'all hanging out with us on this Tuesday night. I say BNB, and there we go. My man, Ben Brockton's in the house. What up, Ben? Yeah, but, you know, the little change in the show and the love of the game and all that other shit that we generally talk about in here. Remember, this is something that we always try to get with, because we always going to go back to the past. You know, nothing we can really talk about in the now, because the now ain't meant to be talked about. That's all, you know. But as far as understanding the business and understanding the love and the passion, you know, that's what I'm addressing right now, because, again, sometimes, you know, I hear that little comment about, you know, why? You know, because why not? You know what I mean? Think about it. There is nobody in here under the age of 18. So for all you young ones who got that love and that passion and you come and you get that knowledge, and you have that something in you to want to make you better, regardless of what it is that you're doing, it's okay. You know, I'm never going to be the one to knock anybody on what they're doing. I say if you're going to do it, try to be the best of what you do. In order to be the best of what you do, you got to be competitive at it. And this is where all the knowledge and experience that you gain early, which helps you succeed as you get older. That's why we do what we do here. This is why we don't walk away into the sunset. Because there's still them young ones out there. And then there's them old ones. I know it's a whole bunch of them old ones out there in the Shark Tank that's willing to share their information and share the love and the passion for the game. They needed a platform to be able to do that too. Because without this platform, how would you find them? How would you find and hear the things that they have to offer? That's what this platform is for. To bring us all together and share the love of the American Pit Bull Terrier and the community. And we look to take advantage of that by doing what we're doing now. We're going to be talking about some damn dogs. You know what I'm saying? Hey, fellas, don't forget, you know, the gear is still out there. We're still pumping out the gear. You know, there's something new right here. I'll get it out there as soon as possible. But yeah, just thought I'd just start this little thing off tonight because we're fixing to go back and get on that bus. And I just want everybody to understand that, you know, not throwing no bricks and no lugs at anybody. It's just different strokes for different folks. That's just the way of life. But over here, we just stroking one way and one way only. You know, and that is we talking about bulldogs. From the aspect of hunters. A little bit of breeding. But we dealt with competitive match dogs. So that's what you're going to hear from us. You know, never going to be trying to change anybody's mind. Remember, we're all grown in here. So there's no way that anybody can tell a grown man what to do. We take that risk. We take that challenge amongst ourselves. We bring that to ourselves. So understanding that, it's okay. Because it's your right. So I don't feel bad about it. And I don't want anybody else to feel bad about it. I just want everybody to feel comfortable because over here, we're going to talk about competitive match dogs. We're going to talk about a little bit of breeding because of the breedings and the different types of breedings and a bunch of matches that we got a chance to see. It helped us along the way to tell, you know, give us an idea of which direction we was going and what we was going to be using, you know, to help build what we were trying to do, you know, for ourselves. That was just a part of the game. And again, believe me, again, we didn't start this. We just always try to pay attention to what everybody else was doing, and if it was working for them, why not try it for ourselves? And see, that's the foundation that we set, and we built.
We just got ahead of the
because we was already the Mayday yellow bug situation. Got to remember, we was already out there, so we were already on the yellow bug situation. No, we was. Yeah, that was the first one to do it, right? So, just being out there and in those things, those kind of things happen. You know, you see something that you like and you gotta have it, you gonna go get it. You got to have it on your yard for whatever purpose it is. You gonna go get it. You know, and what it does from there is based off of what you do with it. I'm not here to tell nobody to do whatever, but we is going to talk about what everybody else used to do and what we did, and we're going to take it from there. Let me see what I got here. Eli Monster. Remember, I got your email, man. You need to call me on the back street, fam. Hit me up when you get a chance. I know you got my number. My man Penny Stacker, I see you, fam. My man Uncle Willie Kennels in the house. My brother, Live Life Real. What up, fam? Long time no see, fam. Okay, fellas, I thought I'd get that out the way. You know, Mo's back in here. I'm going to turn this little show over to him. I'm trying not to make sure we don't stay too late tonight because, man, after this past weekend, and then we're trying to catch up Monday and Tuesday, we got to get to something that's called rest. You know, that's that R-E-S-T. You know, that is something that we're going to have to start doing around here because we've been on the road here. And, man, got to wind it down a little bit. I'm starting to catch it. Y'all hear it in my throat from all the goddamn yelling and screaming and all the madness. Big shout out to my big bro walking down Ram fam. You know, he be checking in. Yeah, fam. Doing just fine, fam. You know, for everybody, we know, again, we've been out and away. So a lot of you guys who have sent emails, I'm just now catching them. So don't think we don't be up on it. But things, you know, can't be on the road and be doing all that and paying attention when you're caught up in some other things. So outside of that, I'm going to turn this over to you, Mo, and you got it from here. Appreciate everybody for showing up. I hope I didn't miss nobody. My man Uncle Willie back in the house. Oh, yeah, hold on. I got my man Mr. Greg Evans. Hey, Greg, I'm sorry, fam. I see you, fam. Sir Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man James Jones. Dang, what up, fam? Man, I missed a whole bunch of y'all for a minute there. Hold on, let me keep going down. My man, your rock, Sir Rock. What's up, fam? I think I'm all caught up. It's on you, bro. I'm going to leave that there so you can check that out so I can pay attention to what's going on over here. You give me the stuff, I'll help you hook it up right quick. Big shout out to my man Solo Butt Connected coming in, getting that party train started out right with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam.
Start up that party train.
Yeah, he done fired up the train. Look here, get on that solo train tonight, fellas. Jump on that solo train tonight. My man Bernie Dasher, I see you, fam.
What's up, fellas? Yeah, I missed y'all too, y'all. You know I did.
I don't know if my mic is too loud, but man, I am pegged out. I don't know what. ODG!
I'm just saying, you ain't loud enough.
He said I ain't loud enough, but let me see. Keep talking to me. Say something more.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
I don't want it to be cracking and popping.
Right, that's what I don't want. Sit that mic up in the air and crank it in. Cause it's sitting like right there. And I always know when I do something streams, it just really picks up that cracking sound. And I'm trying to crack tonight. You know what I'm saying, people?
I just changed what's name around. I know that.
Change what around
The board just caused that.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you did that?
Yep.
Okay. Stop it. What's up, everybody? I don't want everybody to say it at one time stuff. I know y'all thought your boy was down or something like that, but just want y'all to know I missed y'all too. I can't be, I ain't really up on the live shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm riding around acting out and stuff, so. Other than that, had a nice time. Had to get some things together. Okay. Okay, I need to plug in money.
Microphone check 1. See the plug in.
plug the power cord in the bottom. Okay. Let me see where I'm at. And it's funny, y'all. Remember I used to get on here, y'all. I could go look in the computer and didn't have to wear no glasses, y'all. Look, I got to wear glasses now. Ain't that some shit? Yeah. Don't I be looking like I'm trying to be smart, don't I, y'all? Hey, y'all. How y'all doing?
See, now you gonna talk.
How you doing, chat?
Fresh out the oven.
Fresh out the oven, y'all. Oh, shit. This what happened when they come home. This shit. Yeah. Straight out the oven. I'll take a snap of that, y'all, so y'all can... You know what I'm saying? Dang, return that. Okay, I am. That's me.
Yo, River City in the house. What up, fam?
Hey, y'all. I like that show My Dear Friday. I mean, I got to give y'all your shout outs and stuff. You know? Talking about that then and now thing. No, I think tonight's show should be something like with the conditions that you guys are having to raise your yards on. You know, in today's time, you know, and I mean, and let's be this straight out. Let's just be straight out, fellas. Come on now. Come on. Now, gotta be real. There's a thing about okay, the dinosaurs, did you know they still got dinosaurs? They ain't big as they used to be. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you look at an elephant used to be a dinosaur. You know, them big old Tyrannosaurus Rexes and all those was dominant animals. You know what I'm saying? They had a lot of big animals that wasn't as dominant, that they were doing a whole lot of eating up shit around here. You know what I'm saying? But see, the competition got weak after they ate up all the big shit. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't enough little shit to keep them healthy, so they start falling off. Next thing you know it, you know, everybody ain't running around scared no more because all the big boys gone. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's how it be. Get rid of all the dinosaurs and guess what happens? It's not the same anymore. The dominance and the competitiveness has changed. You know, what used to be the weak has become the strong. Not saying that they are in the same class as the dinosaurs, though. But they up there. But they ain't in the class of the dinosaurs because they gone. So right there, that shows you competitiveness has dropped. Because there's no dinosaurs to come in here and swap your asses away. And when they was around, everybody was on point. But they was eating up a lot of big dinosaurs right along with them. You know what I'm saying? They was getting at each other. Some of them didn't even defend themselves, and they were just big. So they had to be, you know, either stay out the way at all times or be some fast runners, but they weren't even no fighters. So they, you know, them they got taken out quick. You know, if you didn't have some type of armor on you or some type of aggressiveness on you, you know what I'm saying? Then you couldn't survive back there with the dinosaurs, with the Trinos and all them other T-Rexes and shit running around eating up shit. You know what I'm saying? So you know they was gone, the first ones to go. Them real big ones that wasn't doing nothing but getting chased and ate. You know, big boys gonna eat good off of them. Then they get down to them little ones. A little fast little junkies. Y'all was fast, but y'all couldn't whoop nothing. You know, big dinosaur getting hungry as hell because he can't eat enough of y'all. Y'all keep getting away. Y'all know when he coming. So y'all stay away. Population going down because we dying off because we ain't eating. Things happen, you know, things start happening where, you know, our numbers are being twiddled up. You know, survival rate is really getting low though. Really getting low. Next thing you know, we are extinct. I wouldn't say, no, extinct don't mean non-existent. It's just enough out here that's still there that don't even damn it matter. Some people may have the luck of having an offspring of some type of dinosaur that can date all the way back to the real dinosaurs, not those little ones in like the lizards and all them little zombies that survive. We're talking about them big jungle boys. You know, the lion used to be the saber-toothed lion and tiger. You know what I'm saying? The saber-toothed tiger used to be the tiger. You know, he chilled out. You know, he used to have tusks way down here and shit. You know, they got shit hanging out their mouth. Look at them now. They got big yappers and shit. They still swipe up some shit. But you give me that saber-tooth against that today's tiger, that saber-tooth will smash his ass. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. I'm just dealing with evolution. And keeping it real, when evolution creates and the domination of what was strong is not there to maintain, it's gonna fall off. We don't need no big teeth no more. All that big shit gone. God, we got regular teeth, you know what I mean? We'll still swipe a motherfucker up, but we ain't even big as we used to be. See, everything didn't drop down the stage. Everything. You know, y'all, I mean, and a lot of you young guys just don't want to accept the fact. Can't tell y'all about y'all now. I'm going on evolutionary facts, saying this is what an assumption, this is a good damn platform to understand what's being said here. Because you know it makes sense. And it's all about nature and the way things progress in history. You got to be. You're happy with what you're doing. You're happy with what you got. But it can never be as great as what's gone. No, you call that the dinosaur era. Our era is a dinosaur era. Journal's gone, all the great dog men dying off, the great dogs has been watered down. But you still got good dogs. But you don't have T-Rexes. You can't. They used to be, but they are extinct. They are extinct. They're gone. They're really gone. Trust me, guys. What you're dealing with are not T-Rexes. And I'm speaking of me in the past, looking how evolution, and I have explained this about the dinosaurs. And I'm looking at our dinosaurs. We are the dinosaurs. It's a fact and it's a proven fact. You know, and I like going in those times and those books, man, and opening them up to you guys and going through some of these matches, man. You know, I want to do it today too. I mean, it's interesting. I want y'all to stay in that, man, because ain't nobody else doing this. I ain't got no problem doing it because that's what I'm about. I want to do more of it. I keep telling them like that. If we can't do it legally, then at least sit out here and enjoy it while we back here in the past reading through this shit. Because everybody was like, you know, some guys ain't never seen the damn journals. You know, they really don't understand what was really about those books, man. And we don't do it enough on this show. And I keep saying that. You know, I don't care. I'm getting on the bus. I go back here. I'm coming all in. Now, why can't I hang back here in the bus? I am like the extinct dinosaur. You know what I'm saying? So I want to stay as far in my zone that's back here and where I can explain without having to be all up in y'all world. Because the only thing that I speak on when I go to comparing the two is evolution and understanding the math. It's a fact, guys. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to understand what I'm saying. And I'm not necessarily saying it's putting you down. Because I'm just saying, those are the things, you know, when they say things as they, you know, through evolution, you know, man went from monkey to getting smart. But that's why we dominate shit. We never gave up goddamn control. We didn't have to grow big teeth and none of that. We were smart in everything else. That's why we run everything and every animal we can put in a cage. We put each other in the cage. Because we are the dominant species on this earth. You see, that's when you go by bloodline. Look at all that shit. You know what I'm saying? As humans. As human beings. You know, it wasn't a monkey, it wasn't a lion or a tiger and all that, but you look at the progression because we dominate and we are over their domain when we want to be. You see what I'm saying? Even through our time, we have still maintained that we control all things. In our genetic makeup of human beings when it comes to everything else. And I think the dinosaur and the saber-tooth, those are good examples of, you know, without touching y'all now in a actual view, it's only in the actual viewpoint. But you can understand what I'm saying about their and their progression, then you have to understand when I say that in the means of our dogs. And from, you know, my prehistoric time to your time. Did this progression move as the human being did? No, it didn't. No, it moved like the dinosaur, the T-Rex, and the saber-tooth tiger. You know, not the saber-tooth tiger and the saber-tooth tiger no more. He's just a tiger. You know, you're taking great bloodlines and genetically y'all playing with them. That's great. You know, that's showing you that it is not as extinct, but the characteristics in the progress, they're not extinct yet. See, when they're extinct, then that means they cease to exist. The breed itself is not extinct. What got lost in it is, and I wouldn't even say lost. Well, yeah, basically I could say the lost part as the T-Rexes. The loss of the T-Rex. The extension of a lot of T-Rex. A lot of strong, back in the day, you know, straight out bulldogging is T-Rex. That world is gone. You got a lot of us to come on the podcast, and we got them out there talking about those days and how it really was, and it really was something. So we can just continue believing. I want y'all guys to continue believing to enjoy that. That's what me. I like putting in the matches. I like having y'all hang out back here so y'all can really get a real in-depth what the dinosaur looked like. No, this is what the dinosaur looked like. This is what it was looking like when the cavemen was still running around with sticks and, you know what I'm saying, and not even knowing how to do nothing but saying, ooh. You know, back there in that time where things was really going. You know what I'm saying? One thing I got to say about this time, I would think like this. If I was running a survey and was saying now, it was a lot of dogs that was back then, it was not really easy unless, you know, if you was really fast lane dogs and you was doing dogs, you know, it wasn't really easy becoming champions. But it was also wasn't uncommon for champions to go into each other. You know what I'm saying? I mean, in just 1 year, I think I pulled up a couple of those matches and stuff, but we just didn't get to them all. But there was a lot of champions going into each other. And when you look at it back then, when it was more like a, you know, you knew when you was real because champions were not scared to go into champions. You know, me, I was never scared to go into a champion. I was more privileged to go into one if I could get one. You know, so I always took it that way. But yeah, and what really made it more competitive like that was, guys, it wasn't always about that bag. I mean, I think this on the, let's think about it. Now, you know, a lot of our guys are getting jammed up because they're getting jammed up with drug cases. And when you start looking at some of these drug cases, them drug cases, they be so bad. You know, these boys, these is not little standing on the corner crackhead dealers. You know what I'm saying? No, these dudes is ballers. So throughout the years, when they was, you know, they was hitting major players. Major players that, to me, when guys say the game got ruined by drugs, I think the game became too expensive by drugs. I wouldn't say it got ruined by drugs, but it got very expensive from drugs because, I mean, even though the quality of the animals was at an all time, and some of the greatest lines of dogs was produced from the massive dogs that were being bred back from like 90 to 98, going into those 2000s. Imagine from 2000 to 2010, the game caught some of the greatest, best line of dogs coming out of the 90s, you know what I'm saying? They was having offsprings that were historically dogs too, and they really didn't really have much. You see, we don't have a record like the Journal that could track so many of these dogs that we really literally missed. Coming from 2000 to 2010, that decade right there was not a bad decade. You know what I'm saying? But by the end of the 2010s, what had gotten out of control was everything was a gamble. When we start talking about gamble, okay, we still let's stay in the 90s, okay, and let me give you an instant thing so we can understand the gamble. See, the gamble is when, you know, I'm going in with a bag of dog food, and I'm going in David Tant, and that's what we're gonna do. The match is for a bag of dog food. But the gamble, when we do the gamble, you know, we know that we're gonna have the dog food there, but we might want to put that buckle, these buckles up in there. So that is the gamble. The buckle, you know, we're going to put our buckles in, so we gambling with our buckles. So we're going to have the dog food in the buckle. Jimmy wants to bring his buckle, so everybody throwing their buckles in, and that's the gamble. You got the dog food for the steak, and then you got the buckles and whatever else they're trying to throw in on the gamble. So they can throw a whole bunch of shit in. It could be 100 people throwing their buckles in. They got to be gold, though. All the buckles that got to be in this pot got to be gold. They got to be real gold. And that's how the gamble was. Now, it was only a dog food thing. You know what I'm saying? It could have been $100. I done seen them do for matches and knives and all kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? But when they got down into that New Jack era, it was the greed. I really believe it was the greed. And as the greed became a hunger amongst breeders, and probably some dog men too, you know what I'm saying? That it infected the game. Because if I'm gonna spend $2,500 on this puppy here, and remember, I'm a D boy, you know what I mean? I'm hustling my money, you know. By the time this motherfucker turn on, and I done paid $25 for this one. I got the right one too, and I'm out here putting him out there. I'm a D boy. I'm doing the average 10. I ain't doing no buckles, and I ain't doing no dog food. Cause I paid $2,500 for this, and I done raised this, and he a bad boy too. I'm balling. Come on. We all know how big those pots get. Let your imagination roll. And before we get into this, did anybody put the disclaimer up? Because we may have to get on the bus for this one. You know what I'm saying? Because the disclaimer, you know, when we speak on that, it's like, I want y'all to take yourself and put yourself in that imaginary thought. Like, okay, imagine that. Time to make it there. And now it's time, and now you got these young new jacks with money. And these stakes maybe be 5, but the gamble may be 20, 30, 40, 50. That's the gamble. It could be just as high. Just the gamble is just, you know, however y'all can stack it up. And the game became a lot more of that than anything else. Now, to survive that, I mean, just think about it. How can the game, even when we talk about what we see now in the news, I mean, all the way down to the point that it then went from back there in my time all the way to being a federal crime. You know what I'm saying? All the way down to they made it a federal crime. Is it really an attack on the dogs, or is it really an attack on the drug dealers? Because they have already, after all these years, figured out that the dogs is a traffic way to the drug dealers. I think that they just figured out that they keep bumping into the dogs, that they need to come through the dogs to really weed into the drug dealers. And listen and pay attention, because it seems like it's a target everywhere. Don't you know these police are watching all these podcasts? I mean, I know we all know that. I mean, why wouldn't they? I mean, really, why wouldn't they? And we ain't saying or doing nothing wrong. So why would they waste the taxpayers' money messing around looking at us? Because every once in a while, well, you know, come on, guys, we catch those out here that really need to put themselves in a position where they got to be something, you know. And what better platform or bigger stage to do it on the internet? That's why they sit on these things. Because, you know, Pav's law said there's going to always be a knucklehead. And, you know, dealing with some of these people, that one knucklehead can be part of a spider web to get everybody caught up in. And you know what I'm saying? And that's what's really what happened back then. You know, back then it became more. And the more they was doing it, the more we losing dogs, we're losing the T-Rexes. You know, Gator Boys and the Jose, I mean, just so many of them. DBK, Angel and them, I mean, these guys was taking shots and losses, and believe me, when people die, you know, you really find out in the dog game what kind of friends you got. Because I know a couple camps that when they died, you know, the yard got short real quick. I'm pretty sure a couple of you guys know, if y'all know any dog man out there, that when they died, it wasn't 2 days later, some of the greatest dogs disappeared off those yards. Or some of the dogs that you knew that was good dogs were gone before the man even got under the ground. You know? I mean, it was so surprising to me. I felt it my first time when I went to jail, and didn't nobody know I was in jail. As soon as somebody found out that I saw me in jail, it wasn't 24 hours later until my good dogs came up missing. So it's like it's a world in its own. And as we engage ourselves in that world, these are all the things that were you know, the demise to the T-Rex. You know, you gotta remember these T-Rexes, they have eggs. So when the eggs is not surviving because they getting continuously caught up, then they can't grow. And that's at one point it had gotten to that because now one, you got everybody betting to the skies. Like, okay, you can't get the great ones together because everybody's not rich. Everybody's not a New Jack kid. Everybody can't do that, but I got a good dog. You know, that's what it came down to. You know, there's no, I'm not trying to be none of those. I just got a dog. You know what I mean? And those guys that jump on your bandwagon with you back then, you know, they was the gamblers. They don't give a damn about that dog outside the fact Twin got a bad one. So that's all they hear. They care less about that dog. Only person care about that dog is me. You know what I'm saying? No one cares about those dogs. It would be me if they're betting with me. But they don't care about my dogs. They care about that bet. Not the stake, but the gamble. Because they know the gamble is going to be more than the stake. So you get those people to jump on those bandwagons back then. They get on those bandwagons because they know, you know, their money's safer in the box than running around on the box so somebody can run off. So it was real nice back then that, you know, that you know, that's what made the game, you know, exciting and growth. But then a lot of guys who didn't really, you know, they had to come in, that, you know, like the good old boys, you know, when it was more down. Some guys, man, it was, I don't know why, you know, back then it got to a point if you wanted just to do your dog for $1,000, you'd be laughed at. Yeah. There was a time it had gotten so bad, the days of $1,000, $300, $400, you know, $500 dog show, man, was non-extinct. That was the first thing that left. Those days were gone. I mean, I'm talking about when $1,000 disappeared. I mean, you didn't nobody want to do nothing for $1,000 and under. No, you can get it. You wasn't gonna care how good your shit was. If you was broke, you better go find you some rich friends. But that's how the New Jack growth started. It started to grow that way. Okay. Now, when it started growing that way, and the gambling started going up, it was some fun times and some great dogs that made their way into the history books. You know what I mean? Like, you know, y'all hear me talk about Pandy a lot, but just think, y'all, Pandy was a money dog. You know what I'm saying? Queen of Heart was a money dog. Robert T was a money dog. You know, these were money dogs. You know, Wacko was a money dog. Jigga was a money dog. These were camps that, you know, wasn't nothing cheap about doing nothing to them. You know what I'm saying? They were money. They were the gamblers. You know, stake might be 4, 5, but the gamble up there 20, 30. You know, and it was like that. So just to think, y'all, those were competitiveness to the core. And when you start talking about putting some good shit together on that, but we talking about putting good dogs together. But look at the ones that couldn't really bring that bridge together between, I ain't got 100,000. I ain't got 10,000. I don't even have 5,000. Now, how am I going to, but my dog is just as good as all y'all shit. I don't even have, my crew don't have that kind of money. But my dog could probably whoop all y'all. How do you give that guy a chance? You know, this guy, if they was a smart guy, he should always be ready to be a 2-time winner before they take notice. Because somebody at that little bit of money gonna get him there. Maybe won't bring him to competition, but one thing for damn sure, if his money is getting him matches and he's winning them, somebody's gonna be able to sit there and say, hey, I seen him win number 2. Even though it wasn't for no bunch of money, he was a bad boy. Okay, it's only take but one. Get that weight on him. They call him out. Now he's going for his championship. And he got a little backing now. Because guys, they do that. They're gamblers. Remember, they don't give a damn about the dog. They jump on a bandwagon to gamble. Hey, they know the dog ain't did no big matches, so they're going to be like, he ain't been no big ones. And probably was 2 good dogs, you know what I'm saying? They probably was like him, didn't have the money. But they came, so now he's going to definitely dealing with some sharksters and some hunters now. And now let's see what he do. Well, he go right in there and do exactly what he was doing for little money and big money. Remember, the money didn't make the bulldog. Now he's a gambling dog. Because if he was going for his grand championship, I guarantee you, he got a crowd of people following him now. I can guarantee you, he ain't got to worry about no state, and he sure the hell ain't got to worry about the gamble. Going for 4 and 5. Especially for those who seen him. That's how life used to be back then, guys. That's how you was able to get I always thought that, when a bunch of guys come together and they jump on a bandwagon with different kennels, man, and, and even though it's their kennel, it's them getting in there, it's them that done the work, but, you got those, those gamblers, you know what I'm saying? And we are those gamblers gambling with you. Those are, to me, I call them combines. Because you wouldn't find our name written all over that bag. You know what I'm talking about? You got the state bag and then you got the gamble bag. You see what I'm saying? And that gamble bag, boy, I'm trying to tell you don't got no names on it. But that's the combine. You know what I'm saying? That's the combine. That bag is consisted of many hands and many money exchanges in that bag. And how big and how much is that bag? That's where the game started getting up. The more it got this way, the more the T-Rexes started dying off. Because the sharks, the dinosaurs, the T-Rexes, remember, they're up there on their own level. Started killing each other off. There's no more big ones to eat. They done all ate themselves up, and the ones that were so big, they starving. Because they need that big meal. But they all began to starve because there was not enough to eat. And if it wasn't enough to eat, what was worth the gamble? Remember, they're gamblers. That's why a lot of them resorted to selling their dogs. Then too many of them do a lot of, turn their operation into a breeding program, because a lot of the great dogs that got bred off of some of these great yards got bred off from guys who got a hold of the dogs that they left. When them guys walked away, they walked away regardless of how they walked away, to jail or retiring, or some of them just give them dogs up and be ready to move on to something else. However way it was done, it was still the beginning the extension of the T-Rex. You understand what I'm saying? Because why did it continue? Why couldn't it? Because there were no more big giants to kill each other. And they was falling off so quick. You remember, I mean, I know a lot of us that was in that. I know a lot of guys who got strikes on them from their love of just, we were so caught up in the game, man. For us matching dogs, we was just so caught up into doing the shit, man, that, there's a lot of guys that had 2 strikes. Some even have 3 strikes of getting caught at dog fights. I mean, and believe me, that is really hard on a person who, you would wonder, why would you even be thinking about a pit bull? You know what I'm saying? But you got those guys out there, and salute to you. Because I know how y'all feel. I know how they feel. But I understand how they feel when you're sitting there on a 3 strike. You don't got no time to be risking, and you 9 times out of 10 they up in age. A lot of ones I know is up in age. They can't afford another situation where they're involved in anything that has to do with the dogs and the growth of any dog. And to put one out there these days, it's gonna get mixed right on up with everybody else's trash, because that's exactly what is going on. Remember I told you about the saber-tooth tiger? How did he lose his big teeth? Why he just a tiger now, not the saber-tooth tiger? How did that damn elephant turn from a mammoth to an elephant? You know what I'm saying? Where you have mammoth tusks that probably go from one end of the parking lot back to them, you know what I'm saying? Football field down there. But all that changed because as the big boys changed and became extinct, they started downsizing with less. You know what I mean? Remember, nature built itself up to the environment to survive. That it can also build itself down to more lesser of a situation that it knows how to go extreme, but then it also knew how to tone down. And that's why we have the tiger now instead of the saber-tooth tiger. Yep, even though they still kill, they're not out here killing big game like the game that was out here for that saber-tooth tiger to kill, And I think that's what I would expect to happen if I was a mathematician, talking about, the dogs and trying to do a comparison of what's back here with me. And it was to say, well, Twin, what do you think the game would be like 20 years from now? What would be your opinion on that? Well, I just gave y'all my opinion, not knowing what it is like now. But I really gave y'all my opinion based on the information and the data that says in evolution, evolution just don't mean the continuing of something great, but it can also be the evolution of something even going down or less or even extinct, you know what I'm saying? So, 20 years from now, in my era, in the Jack, I was expecting to see it fall off because there was a lot of things happening during that time. But I seen it getting better in the 2000s though. When I say it was getting better, I mean, no, we was out of control going into 99, 2000. I mean, the game was on an all time. I mean, it wasn't just Mayday out there. There was a lot of other kennels, that bucket stuff was, Super Kennels and them boys. There was just a lot of great dogs out there, just really big kennels. They was just, I would have to say those bags was out there. Those gamblers were out there, and there was some great dogs. So this thing, when yards, and y'all be hearing, still seeing it too. When those yards started being depleted. One thing about the basement, it's resilient. And that's why I believe, you know, in this world, it's going to be like they got skulls and bones. You have those undercover Masons. You have your undercover Klansmen. I think you'll always have your world of undercover dog fighters. You know, and not in, like, I'm trying to sit there and agree. I'm sitting in a time 20 years ago saying what I'm saying to y'all right now. And we on a podcast 20 something years later talking about it, and I got down near 400, you know, I'm over 450,000 views in a year and a half. So I guess everybody understand, you know, this thing about, you know, 20 years later now, okay? You know what I'm saying? So that speaks a lot of value. But in them 20 years, that I'm looking at from this point of view 20 years ago, and then, you know, doing my mathematical aspect of it, based on Paav's law on you know, cause and effect. And the way the laws is now, we get the cause was the New Jack era, to me. The fact affected not only kennels and people's, you know, lives, because a lot of people went to jail and a lot of people turned into snitches. It also opened the door for, you know, a lot of fake shit going on. You know, remember, you got kennels just popping up out of nowhere selling dogs. You know, you don't have a book to back up half the champions, like y'all say. You know, if there was anything to be in doubt for, don't be in doubt about what was going on in the past. Be in doubt on what's going on now, because at least the past we had something to work from. You know what I'm saying? We was more honorable back then than what you guys will never understand what honor is in the dog game, you know, from back then to now, because you better be able to talk about having dogs and done dog before you talk about another dog, man, and you ain't done shit. So that's going on in our time. So yeah, our time ain't nothing like that. Y'all take that shit as a party, a bus thing, like that shit, you know what I'm saying? So that's, you know, again, doing math. You know, that still falls in line with the quality of, you know, what you call great, we probably call all right. Because that's about best you got. That's about best y'all got. I mean, you know, and through evolution, you know, if I was betting on it, I'd be right. Because that's what, you know, the evolutionary cycle shows us about the dogs not even knowing what it is like right now. Just based on the T-Rex and the evolution of what happened to him and the saber-toothed tiger, we have to accept that in our dogs. We have to. A human being that got upright, he done made fire, he done got sticks, you know what I'm saying? And he killed off the T-Rexes. Now look who's taking over now. The man. And the man's taking over this game. He controls it. You see what I'm saying? You gotta say I'm right, because it's the facts. And in that control, just like them by trying to make it even federal, even putting more pressure on it, you know what I mean? It's going to do even more damage as far as the decline of the competitiveness, because, you know, the more you push it so down into the basement, it's not even in the basement no more. It's in the dungeons. The dungeons, you know, it's somewhere you don't even know where they at. And it's like it doesn't even exist. It's the possibilities that dog fighting still exists. You know, while they trying to take everybody's shit, they don't even know if it still exists. You know? I mean, our world, the world that the history was built on. You know what I'm saying? That world is, where is that world? They don't even know. Because is it really that far off in extinction? It can be. Only the now can answer that. But, you know, why would I? But you would say to yourself, based on we doing these numbers, right? We doing all this educational thinking, still knowing what we did from 99 to 2000, what happened in 2000, all the way to 2010, you know, and even in 2010, when they were trying to hold together a piece of journal that was really all fuckery and fake, it was really fake, but it was around at least, you know what I'm saying? But it was the end of that day. It was it. Now you got from that to 23, that ain't 20 years. That ain't 20 years. You know what I'm saying? In my time to 10, that was 30 years. So I look at it like in those 30 years, the 2010 was the last remnants of what was going to be the realest thing in the dog game. And from that, it became prehistoric. Not saying that these dogs are terrible, they're bad. What I'm saying is T-Rexes are gone. Accept that for what it is. You know, the evolution of the change, the big teeth saber-toothed tigers don't have no sabers in their mouth to be called saber-tooth. So now they're just regular tigers. Not saying that they're not good tigers, but they're not the saber-tooth tigers. And you have to accept that and not take it like, oh, no, but I mean, if I was a scientist, I mean, and looking at what evolution speaks in itself when it comes to us and dominance in any animal, including us humans, knowing what we was using these animals for, honestly, as warriors, honestly, like they would do us soldiers as human beings, with making us more dominant than anything, because they can still put us in a pack and stick us out in an open field and shoot and kill each other. You know, and ain't no animal coming together doing what we do when we come together to kill some shit. Come on. So they just, you have to factor that same element in there with the dogs, okay? They're gonna always have warriors. But what kind of warriors do they have? Do they have those 300s? No, they maybe have some 200s or some 100s, but they don't have that almighty, straight out, purebred 300 spot. No, they don't, because it wasn't bred down enough in the next 13, which was really 30 years to me, the way the incline went from the 96s, where now the offsprings have to maintain. Those offsprings in those next 20 years to now have not been able to really stand up to what was really going on with those offsprings of my time. You know, they're remember, one thing you guys have to remember in this world of pit bulls, I assume that all pit bulls fight. And when I say that in a scientific setting, saying that 80, 85, or 90% of pit bulls fight as a breed, then they have continued to be fighting dogs. I'm not saying that the other 10% are, you know, I'm just saying in numbers, this is how this dog was bred. Then I would hope that at least 90% of the most pit bulls will fight. Not saying that they're match dogs or anything like that. I'm just saying that they're bred to fight. Now, you telling me that, you know, if the overall outcome of these dogs, when we start talking about the ones in the homes and the pit bull as a whole, as a society, what do you think? Because, you know, in our world, back here in my time of dog fighting, you know, it wasn't uncommon for most dogs to fight. That was not the problem. Our problem was, you know, is my dog is better than your dog. You know, that's just, you know, we don't no doubt we want you to fight. You know, I just don't think your shit can fight good as mine. You know? with that kind of shit. So this is how, you know, you grow. And you know, and this, when you ain't got those tigers with saber tooth to bite on because y'all didn't bit each other up, or for some odd reasons, you know, the white man that learned how to put a I didn't even say the caveman. The cavemen have learned how to make fire. The cavemen have learned how to make a wheel. Then, you know, they made better sticks, and they've just taken over. The man has taken over. You know, and it's like that. 20 years, 30 years later, now they got the feds on your ass. You know, just like the caveman. You know, and it's very interesting to think about, fellas. You got to look at it like that. Because for a person to have a pit bull now, knowing that, I think the best thing for you is, one, you know, the breeding game is on a whole new level. That's one thing. I mean, if I was to say anything about the breeding now of pit bulls, I have never seen so many paper breedings. You know what I'm saying? Don't know nothing about the dogs. I'm just saying I've seen great paper breedings. You know, and it's like a lot of, I mean, you know, when the market got a percentage of more guys being, you know, when you selling dogs and you trying to sell fake dogs with fake papers and shit like that, you know, they got to be getting it off to continue doing it. But see, that's what I got a problem with. How do it get to this point where it's so much of that going on where, you know, we can't, as a society, a real dog man, get rid of that? I mean, I think that's a detriment in guys raising dogs and then the police, because if you're not doing that, you shouldn't have nothing to worry about, right? And that's all you're doing is just raising dogs. But then think about the guys who's trying to be something and have these dogs that's getting ripped off and feeding trash. You know, I ain't getting rid of this shit after paying all this money. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be what he said it is. And you go there. And then, you know, that shit gets mixed up into some great shit somewhere down the line. Even if it was some good shit coming down through the line and we got something in common, I'm sitting there with the great shit, but your shit's sitting there with the, you know, we don't really know shit. And then, but you still put that shit together because that's what it says. But does it really matter if it's not what it does? So good points and good questions to ask, being that, you know, today's dogs are pedigree dogs. You know what I mean? Where's my glasses? You know, that was a good point, wasn't it, Toto? I wanted to bring that up because I just wanted to iterate that on the dog fighter's point of view from, you know, me watching Mike's show last week, you know, Friday. You know, I thought he made some real great points. But like he said, he's not a dog fighter. You know, he's a dog man. He's my second. But when it comes to the dog fighting part of what he was talking about, if y'all really think about what he was saying about the past and then the now, and then listen about what, you know, what evolution shows us to be a fact, and go through those years down to where you're at right now, and just kind of think, because if you got the dogs and you in that world, you know if all this is true, and what if it is true? What if to your conclusion you say, but you know he right though? You know, what if you saying that right now? You know what I'm saying? With nothing to grasp to. Y'all really don't have nothing to grasp to. Without networking in historical factory to maintain history on a stance where so many good ones are going to go with the T-Rexes. There's going to be special T-Rexes. There's going to be a whole new type of T-Rex out there. They had the opportunity to do what Yellow and Mayday and all those dogs was doing when they were able to be tracked, to see the progress, to see the stories, to see them in person. You know, just to even think, through evolution and the way time is and what, I'm still not knowing if I'm right or not, because I don't know. But just I think, being that y'all got dogs and y'all raising them, y'all tell me, is it is the possibility, could it have really happened? And think, y'all, why is the feds messing with the dogs? Why? Why really are they really messing with the dogs? Why our shit got to get moved up? They was trying to get us banned, but why is they moving up? Because they didn't made that connection, people. They have made the connection that they're gonna attack the dogs to get their dope cases. They don't want us. They don't want dog fighters. They want the dope dealers. I mean, that's bad when they go as far as the police can go get them a dog and condition that dog and go into that world. But they don't. That's why you won't see them taking no keys and sitting there popping one open and sitting there snorting with a couple goddamn hombres, though. But you'll still cut one in the boxer loose. Why? Because it's not the dog that mattered to them. It's not the dog. They want that other shit. They want to get into our world and ask that question, why is that gamble so high? Remember that, y'all. That's why they're slowly turning the dog game into a RICO enterprise. That's the next move. Because if they can RICO the dog enterprise, then we really got a problem on that stake and gamble note. Back in our time, that would have been a terrible thing for us. And you think, I didn't heard dog man get on the stand and tell on people. And if you can get on the stand and talk about something you got no business talking about in front of a jury, you know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, that means when you sat down and you talked to those people, you talked about shit that the jury probably didn't need to hear about, but the popos wanted to hear about. I think a lot of this shit comes from people sitting down with the popos. And there ain't nothing wrong sitting down, but, they just so happen to be telling on people they ain't got no business telling on. You can't be telling on people, man, and it has nothing to do with drugs. I mean, there's guys out here that ain't the richest guys in the world. I mean, they just good old boys who just love their pit bulls. And to see them get caught up in cases with guys that have a whole bunch of money, but they don't have shit. They don't have shit. But they caught up in the same situation. You know what I'm saying? And most real brothers, man, in the dog game will take care of that, bro. But that ain't gonna string him all the way through. As long as he stayed to the code, he might get it. He might, remember, I tell you that gamble there's a lot of money consistent in that gamble. You got some guys will step up in there and ride through there with you, but I've seen some guys that that really get mad because they let the guy no other choice but to try to save himself and his family. But you know what I'm saying? Well, y'all don't want to let him in there like that. But y'all was on his bus. Y'all was riding with this man. But y'all saved yourself and left him sitting, and then y'all wonder why he pointing y'all out. You know what I mean? Me personally, I ain't pointing nobody out. I don't even believe in that, but I don't believe in leaving a man down either. You know, and you can't respect the person for saving himself. You know, I always believe in, you know, you take yourself and you go save somebody, even if you lose yourself in the process. Never leave a man behind. That's what I'm on. You know, when it comes to street code, I live by, you know, I'm from Akron, Ohio. And, you know, there used to be a time when you snitched on somebody, you know, it's called weak. Weak. And Akron had a motto that we eat the weak. You can't stand strong on what you start on or what you own. Don't play with that. If you can't play with that the right way, don't play with it. But if you can't stand on what you put yourself into, where you gotta take somebody with you, you weak. In Akron, that's their motto. We eat the weak. We eat the weak. You know, there was, you know, I mean, why would somebody go out and tell on dog men? And I know some of this shit is true to this day. They tell on a dog man and then get right back out there in the game. And what is he doing in the game? I mean, how do we accept that? That's another reason the T-Rex is gone. Extinct. Who wants to raise dogs and take a chance and find yourself in an envelope where guys that then told on people is in your circle? And, well, he didn't tell on me. I guess that's the new motto 30 years later. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, that's the new motto. You're not allowed to tell and play. You should be banned in any illegal activity. I mean, regardless of what it is, because if you got tagged, you know, where is the forgiveness? The forgiveness is if you just don't bother me, if you don't be around me, if you don't come trying to do what I'm doing, and if I'm not doing right. That's what I'm on. I'm too scared to do anything wrong with somebody who I know is told. Aim on anybody for whatever damn reason. You put that person in a situation that we both in, guess what's gonna happen? Hope like hell they don't know me. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of shit that y'all deal with today. You know, I mean, goddamn, I mean, come on, y'all. Y'all know that when Ricky Jones did an interview on the podcast. Y'all knew that? You know, that's like accepting, oh, Ricky, you still the man. You know, we'll catch you. I would love to have you come to one of my shows and do what? You know, somebody was to tell me Ricky was gonna be at a show today. You know, I would probably walk there with a clown mask on. I'd be running around with a mask. I just want to see if anybody gonna show up. See, I just want to see who showed up. Okay, not the fact that he came. I want to see who came with him or who wants to come and see him, because I sure don't want him to see me. You know, just to be on. You know, come on, guys. They talking about fans now. And, you know, the feds, they like witnesses. We see how they doing them on the government. Look, the government being prosecuted by everybody. DOJ ain't playing right now. They prosecuting everybody. They cleaning out the doghouse. But, yeah, so you do not want to be messing around these days. You know what I'm saying? With you see how they do it. They put a squeeze on you and you give them, I go, I tell you. I tell you. You know, and these people shows, they don't give a damn about our dog personally. You know, and I say that in my time, personally, they didn't care nothing about my dogs. Not like I did, but they want to make me a real bad person. But shoot, I know I got PTSD off of that shit, taking my shit, killing my shit. I mean, you could have held that shit and let the judge and the people decide and gave them a chance to find a good home, but because they was in such good shape, they killed them because they didn't want to have no evidence. They wanted to speak their evidence rather than to show their evidence, you know. And to me personally, I think they broke the law. And I'm always right on that because in the Florida statute, y'all look it up in the Florida statute, it says you're not allowed to kill your dogs. It takes a court order to kill your dog. And if you sign that dog over, it's still part of a case, pending case. They have no right to kill that dog. The only reason they kill your dogs is because they don't want to show no pictures of a nice, healthy dog with no scars. They want to take them pictures of a dog that probably got a couple nicks from a car, a yard accident, and fill their whole story with a bunch of illegal shit. But then, and you know, and for those who hold your dog and use it as a bargaining chip, you know, when they take your dog, don't look to get them back. Be willing to understand that. Okay, they use it as a bargaining chip. We need 50,000 for me to get your dogs back, and probably got the FBI, the police, and everybody sitting on the other side there looking through that big ass mirror glass, wondering, is this man gonna pull out that wad to get these dogs? You know, because most of the time, if you got the money, you can easily get your dogs back based on the stuff that the animal control does. See, animal control always breaks the law to make the law. And you can catch them breaking the law, which is not hard to do because they always break the law every time they walk through your fence and walk into your backyard to observe your yard without you giving them permission. And you know, I mean, if you got balls enough to take it over to the Supreme Court, it's called the golden fruit. I mean, the poison fruit. You didn't already poison the situation by doing something illegal to get the shit that you didn't use against me. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be careful on that. That's why I always talk about, guys, use your cameras. Basically, use your cameras. You know. But yeah, man, I wanted to go through because I had a dude who told me, you know, I had one of these journals. I was sitting there, like this one right here got Ramrod on it, right? You know, I don't know if everybody ever seen, you know, I know y'all see him on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? I know there's guys out there that's got these books. You know, we would really nice to see somebody start, you know, these are good things for other paths. You know, we got Fat Bill, we got schoolboy stuff. But this book right here, this is one of those right there that, you know, that's really a historical. You got some of them older ones, but this book right here is one of them. You know, that I always said was the frontier. And even in Fat Bill's book, he had some. His book was pretty good too. You know, a lot of guys that duel was cool too. Some guys they dueled their matches, and there was in both books. But I wanted to go in and just pull up some of those, man, because one dude said he never seen the journal. I mean, and I was like, you know, I used to think like, you know, maybe the journal was out there in the public enough where it was like a memento for a lot of guys, but Lil Rock sent me those books, and I'm trying to get these books redone just so I can get him, send him, you know, him some nicer books because I done messed with them and messed them all up. And I just want him to get him some brand new ones like made. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find me a printer. So anybody knows somebody does redoes of these, I would like to fix this up. You see how the back is all like, look. See what I'm saying? I need to fix all that. I want to send him a whole new nice set. You know what I mean? I would pay a little extra money to make it all nice and pretty and print them all up, you know? And I got a whole year at the 99, 98, and it's very interesting too. Remember, that was one of the biggest years, 1,976 matches in 1 year. That is a lot of dogs, y'all. And if you times that by 2, that's a dog here, the dog there. That's 38, damn what, almost, over 4,000 dogs, damn near. Damn near 4,000 dogs in 1 year. Well, you can say like, I would have to say like, we would have to say we doubled up, but probably was a lot of them the same dogs. If we had to really do a breakdown with the champions that was made that year, because there was a lot of dogs that made champions compared to the matches, because in those yearbooks, they basically have them put up like, in the statistics. I would like to have something like that. Like, if I was really one of them historians, I would have had the journals. I would be all up in there doing those kind of numbers like they do in the NFL and in the NBA. Because there are statistics, man, that can be derived from those match reports of the old, Hey, let me get my glasses on. I'm taking y'all in today. And I just wanted to go in and make this one of my days, my journal days. I'll always be telling Mike, I wish we could do more, going over this old book, because, that's what our world consisted of back then. Where guys can kind of appreciate what was going on back then, because if you ain't got it now, they can talk all this shit they want about back then, but at least our shit is in the book. Just imagine if you didn't even have that. If you didn't even have that, just imagine if you didn't even have that. Let me click over here, guys. Let me know if y'all can see that good, because I can't see. I'm not really seeing. I'm trying to set it up here where y'all can see it good. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I was just, hold on, I'm trying to fix this right quick. Because that's not the one I'm looking for. I'm trying to get my page right. It's not the one I'm looking for. It's the double page here. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay. Need them. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start off with this one right here. Now, the reason I'm going over some of these here, y'all, is see, even the West Coast. Okay, BBK, that's that Harvey Wallbanger stuff. Can y'all see that? Yeah, I think y'all can see that. And they go lunch my dumper. Cigar. It's conditioned by Greaser and Wolfgang Helm and handled by Cabana Rick, a son of champion Harvey Wallbanger. Jeb, a one-time winner from Tri Valley, Kennels. Jed does the early barnstorming. Cigar turns early. Cigar scratches at 18. And Jeb don't at 31. Now, I wonder what happened to Jeb. That he was doing good up to 18. That he was finished by 31. He ran, he got tired, he got hot. And Jeb, he might have been a barnstormer. He might have been a barnstormer, but he knew he couldn't slow down Cigar. You know, and one of those things that I was saying about these type of kennels like BBK and them, they condition their dogs in a way that, and I'm going to find some more of these so y'all can see what I'm saying. You know what I mean? If you catch them, you got to catch them fast, because if you don't catch them fast, then you'll end up in a long match, because usually when you got two good dogs that come in at a fast pace, you know, it's going to end up going over an hour. Okay? Now, I got one down here. Let me see if I can get it up. This is one with Hardcore and them, Hardcore Mike and them. They on this match right here. Another good point. Let me see if I can get it up here. Yeah, there it is. Now, if y'all look, this is the one, this is, you got Triple H right here on the top, on right here. See? There's Triple H right there, and then you got Hardcore. Good referees, right? But check out these matches here. You got two good kennels too now. Ned, a Red Boy Rascal cross. And Cosmo handled and conditioned by the East Coast Assassin. It says Cosmo weathers an early storm, and after 9 each, Ned stops at 138. Now, we don't know how Cosmo is bred, but we know Ned is a Red Boy Rascal dog. Right? It says Cosmo had to weather the storm. Another one. You know, when it says Cosmo had to weather the storm. Okay, look at the match right up under that. Now we got Lance Assassin 2, Jews Boys Big Red. This one's refereed by Triple H. Now, Assassin from a Yellow Giant bloodline. Okay. Red from Mims, handled by the East Coast Assassin. Said Red all the way. Assassin is picked up at 59 and runs a good courtesy scratch. Now, remember, the Assassin is a Yellow Giant dog anyway. Okay? And it ain't like, oh, East Coast Assassin, you know what I'm saying? He know how to bring them in. In both of those matches, you see what I'm saying? Oh, Red won and Cosmo won. But if you notice, each one of them dogs was there and they just wore their opponent basically down. You know, those are the kind of things that I mean, like, when I look at journals and notice certain kennels and certain people, it'd be like, you know those good conditioners, and most of the time you're gonna find a well-known dog man in their report, or, you know, the report itself is consisting of dog men. You know, they go rock bottom down there. These are, and most some of these was East Coast too, though, y'all. I know some of those was East Coast, but there's one with rock bottom in them. Okay, let me see the referee. OFM is the referee. Now, when I be going through these matches, it's like, you don't really have to say much and stuff, but it's just, imagine if we had this type of information going down in y'all time and it wasn't made like such a damn, you know, like it's almost illegal to have one. Just imagine if you had one of these books that had 2023 on it. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that. You maybe we all be scared, wouldn't it? And for what? It's a published article, but it's, you know, right now we don't know what is, you know, legal in the minds and the eyes of the government these days. You know, they really are off balancing a lot of things and decisions that they're making right now. So it wouldn't be wise to have such a book, but the Historical Book of Records, the reason why it's not one of these books is because it doesn't have matches in it. It don't have these kind of matches in it. All it consists of is the stories of dogs that has been collected throughout the years, not knowing when or where, but verified dogs that can be verified in the past that didn't make, you know, it's a combination of what used to be. And we're putting it back in journal form. If you don't know what I'm saying, we're putting it back in journal form. It's just not going to have the matches. You know, you win 3, you win 2. You know that, you know, they'll be recorded, but there won't be any matches. It'll just be, it's a book that it holds the story of dogs that weren't able to be recorded back in the day, you know, and were verified, and there was never in a book or anything like that. And they would be put in the book as a carry-on of the past, so we can continue to try to have these type of things. Doesn't mean that we aren't going to be, you know, like I said, it's legal. And we will always remind people, we don't know what's true and what ain't. And whatever in these books, if somebody's willing to testify to anybody in this book back then, you know what I'm saying? That's how they would do it. They would take the book and there'd be a person sitting there saying, yeah, I was there. That's what it would have to take to have a possession of such a book, you know, and to be called a dog fighter for having such a book expected, because that's what they expect and that's what they're going to call you if they ever see you with a book like this in your possession with dogs. They can't say that you're a historian, that you know, that this really loves the history and what these guys was doing back there in the day. Hey, this shit is only in an article. Can't tell you if it's true or not. I wasn't there, but it's just interesting to have as part of history and to read about, you know? I mean, because I got dogs and I had this, you know, a smart lawyer and you being on your shit, I mean, I wouldn't worry about it. Because, you know, they took my whole collection too. But yeah, rock bottom. Did they have a good night? I think the San Francisco boys had a better night. With rock bottom went into the San Francisco Street Boys. If y'all notice in match 1, Homie handled by Ace, Pinoy handled by Oscar. Homie ahead early, but after 2 each, is wearing out and he stops at 1 hour and 21. He stops at 1 hour and 21. Now, what did he do? Did he get tired? Did rock bottom need some help? Okay, Hillside Battle Ranch We got red carpet, Jamaica. Let me see. Jamaica, Peterbilt, Hanzo Breeding, OSHA, a McCoy bloodline handled by Hill. Say, oh, big boy, OSHA, he don't run his second at 23. It's a female. Then we got right bottom of here again. They got a 52 male now. And what's it called? Little Boy. Then you got San Francisco Street Boys with Ruckus. Little Boy handled by Ace. Ruckus handled by Lynn. Little Boy is picked up at 28. Sound like some good dogs, right? Okay, they go Champion Meathead. 38 male. CRP. Meathead, a 4-time winner from a Champion Magnum bloodline. Mo, a 3-time winner. Handled by Northern Express. Mo is picked up on the scratch line. His second time up at 40. So what that means is before he got counted out, they would pick him up so they wouldn't say quit. You see what I'm saying? That's what it means. It said, Mo is picked up on the scratch line. His second time up at 40. So I would think that would be called Grand Champion. That would be called Grand Champion Meathead. Right? We would get him Grand Champion Meathead. But what we gonna do what we gonna do with Champion Mo, y'all? Let me get back in there. But what we're going to do with Champion Mo, y'all? Champion Mo, hey, the count start 1, 2, 3. I'm good. You pick him up. Champion Mo didn't quit. But he picked him up at the line. Now, imagine this. You ain't got no book, no journal, nothing to tell the story, and we got a couple Mo pups out here. You know, we got some Champion Mo pups, though. Stick Boys, Champion Mo. He's not a champion in the journal, but the journal got him down in the story as a 3-time winner. But if you don't never put it in and they tag him as a champion, they wouldn't be lying if you know, okay, he was a champion. But imagine him not ever telling anybody that Mo was standing in the line and he picked him up on the count. You see what I'm saying? See, so you hear that story right there and you say, why don't guys do that instead of getting counted out? Well, see, I don't think that would be a smart thing to do back in our time, but it would seem like it'd be a strategy to do because I just read that on Meathead's match, right? That some guys with certain particular dogs that they didn't want to see quit, they wouldn't even go the 3 count. They would go 1, 2. If that dog didn't move in that corner, they would just pick the dog up and leave it like that, because you can't say he was standing, everybody gonna be like, oh, he was standing in line, man. You know that dog was standing in line. That dog was getting ready to quit. But what did the referee call? The referee didn't count him out. So what you thought you wanted to see, it didn't happen, so it can never be a fact. The fact of Mo quitting is not a fact because he did not quit. The fact is Mo got picked up. Y'all have to agree with that, right? Mo got picked up. Now, Champion Mo got picked up standing on the line. But unless we got it written down somewhere, look, man, I will grab this book and show y'all Mo got picked up on the line. Now, he got picked up on the scratch line. Now, if we don't have this right here to talk about, and we was talking about Mo, and we were talking about that match right there, without that piece right there, who would you go with? If somebody said, but he didn't get counted out. Yeah, but he got picked up on the scratch line. I could easily say, but he did not get counted out. Yeah, because you picked him up. Man, my dog was already pucked up. You know what I'm saying? Dog made grand champion on my shit. I didn't have enough bulldog. It did not say that he was ever on top. It didn't never say that, you know, that he was hanging. It sounded like Champion Mo ran into that Champion Magnum stuff that was just on a little bit of higher level that he could handle. But he did good for sticking around 40 minutes. But he really didn't have a chance. You know, that was basically what they're trying to tell y'all. They were trying to tell y'all he really didn't have a chance. You know, he was getting murked. Okay, hold on, let me see. And these are some of the ones like here go one. I got, you can see where I'm at here. Let me get this one together for you guys. Okay, here's another one, y'all. We got, let me see, am I up there Super Kennels yet? Yeah, let me get Super Kennels first. Okay, we got Super Kennels Willie and Primetime Kennels Chuck. 2 fast lane kennels though, y'all. Willie from B-Line Kennels Champion Cowboy line. By 35 is all Chuck. After 2 each, Willie stops at 55. Primetime's Chuck. And Super Kennels is a good kennel, y'all. And it's surprising, you know, they probably got their first wave with that Cowboy stuff, even though Cowboy did produce some good dogs, y'all. I ain't being funny on that, all right? Just keeping it real, though. Come on. From that B-Line Champion Cowboy bloodline, okay? That was a 36-pound male. Okay, that was Miami Tony. So, yeah, that was down there in our area. Yes, sir. That's that Florida Pan. That ain't even the Panda. That's the bottom. They got the church boys, and there they is. Look at them. Okay, damn side by church boys' nose. Every dog they be having me, child. Them boys got a line of their own shit, too. A Mayfield bloodline. 3 each, and nose is picked up at 40. Yeah, that's another one. Minuteman. Okay, I know him. Yeah, now you see that, right? They have some good conditioned dogs too. This one right here reminds me of Up at Home show here. This by looking at the dogs, you know, I got Powell's Dynamite, a Red Boy, Eli Carver bloodline, Cleo, a low posse Carver breeding. By 20, Dolomite Weathers the Barnstorming, and Cleo turns and don't scratch at 28. Now, the size of these dogs is 36. You know, even at 36 pounds, y'all, dogs be at 90 miles an hour, okay? And I can say that's up north stuff right there based on the blood sport, Kennels, and the blood sport and the female, and shut them down. So that's a up north kennel there. Both fast lane. You know, I think Dynamite should have got a 1. See, they slacking on that part. And then they ain't got to shut them down with a star as a referee. And they're recognized kennel, so they miss. You see what I'm saying? Not all of them are tagged. You know what I'm saying? You got some of them that be, and then some that don't, and then you got like some of these you be like, okay. You know, they got B. Bailey there. Missy. Not a one-time winner. Aries Kennels. We're going to do the Aries Kennels. There's Aries Kennels. And what is that? Bernardino, Brandon, Takakila, Dagger. You already know these, y'all. These got to be down in either in the California area, somewhere around that border area. How much y'all bet? Okay, let's see. Mono, referee. Both two-time winners. Brandon slowly builds a lead that Dagger picked up at 50. Aries Kennels, they fast lane. They come in with some real good dogs. Their dogs, they come in there with fast lane dogs that they can knock out. If your shit ain't on point, they will run through you. And that is the truth. But when you look at some of these lines, you'll see that all lines can lose too. You know what I'm saying? One in particular, let me go down here and pick up let's look at this one right. Let's see where it's at. This one. Let's look at this one here. Now, this one here, we're talking about the black off of White's Viper. So we know that's a tab dog. I think Viper's a tab. I'm almost positive of that, but I think I'm right. But he going in to Bandit. And Bandit is a little mate to champion Banji. Now, if you don't know who Banji is off of, I think, Banjo and Baby Red. I know she was a bad little bitch. I mean, she won 3 and lost 2 too. But she was a bad little rough ass dog. Let's see if she can smash this one quick. And Banji was not known to go a long distance, y'all. So this dog right here was game, even though the dog might have lost. No, she won, but look, for a Banjo dog to go 1 hour and 50, you got to give it to him. I mean, yeah, okay, Bandit is a litter mate to champion Banji, yep. Both bitches, no turns or out of hope. So I'm telling you, these chicks was banging. Then you got BBK as the referee. Black scratches to win at 1 hour and 50. And Bandit runs a courtesy scratch. Now, how does she run the scratch to win? Dude, tell him scratch to continue. We give scratch to continue. In my scratches, I'm picking up. That's more or less, you know what I'm saying? And that's how they usually win. Then, but if they had a scratch to win at the end of the match, then he still had to scratch his dog to win. So if it's scratch to win at the end of the match, if he scratches to win at the end of the match, because they had a scratch to win. Because I can guarantee you how that dog was able to get off that scratch to win. How did he get on the line anyway? You see what I'm saying? So basically, dude would have had to concede, and they agreed to, look, I'm going to scratch my dog I'm going to pick up, but I want to scratch my dog. So I'll take a scratch to continue. My dog scratched, I'm picking up. Or he probably scratched the dog and said, that's it. And, you know, there's under the scratch to win guidelines. And he would have had to scratch to win to collect, even though old dude picked up. Because if he had, you know, Bandit hadn't ran across there and hit him, then it would have been a tie, a draw. Now, I got a scenario where, you know, guys gotta always remember. Now, here's a scenario for tonight, guys. All right. Now we into a late show. You know, like one of these, like that hour and 50. Let's suppose. Let me see. Let's go back to that match on that scratch to win. Now we got BBK as the referee. Now let's just suppose Bandit, right? It's on black. Okay, it's on black to go. Black wants the scratch to continue. Okay? Black wants the scratch to continue. So we get the dog, we get him in the corner. We get him in, we're gonna get him in the corner. And we're gonna give Bandit a chance to scratch to win. Okay? Now, when Bandit goes to scratch, the referee turns around, everybody throw their towel in, okay? Everybody throw your shit in. Now, all of a sudden, before the referee can open his mouth, Bandit is coming out, Black is coming out the corner. Now, we don't know why Black coming out the corner, but Black is on his way over there before the referee can even tell Bandit to let his dog go. So when Black let his dog go, when Black let his dog go, dude handling Bandit said, "Hey man, that's a foul to the ref." He letting his dog go. Now his dog is already en route coming over there. Referee said, "Yeah, that's a foul." You know, he acknowledged a foul, but when he's saying it, referee, he's telling the referee that's a foul, and the referee's acknowledging, he's also himself has let the black dog go. Now, when you let the black dog go, what is that? What happened? Why did you let the black dog go? That is really basically, if you was gonna scratch to continue to see if your dog would scratch. You understand what I'm saying, people? That was part of the conversation that they had, and that's the part of the way they got to that scratch line, to get a scratch to continue so he can pick up, and being there was under the scratch to win from the beginning of the show, he would have had to still scratch to win. But in the process, he let his dog go early. You see what I'm saying? Black let his dog go early, and in the process, Brandon owner called the foul, the referee acknowledged the foul, but the dog still ain't made contact yet. But before the dog get there, Bandit handled and cut Bandit loose. Now Bandit then ran out the corner and met the dog. Bam! Now where is the foul? There is no more foul. Chat room, are you listening? I want y'all to listen to that story and do the math with that. And tell me what you think. You call the foul. The foul, letting the dog go early, is definitely the foul, but the dog has not made contact yet to foul out. And basically the referee still ain't said release your dog, so Black I mean, my man that was handling Bandit did the same thing the dude that was handling Black did. He released the dog. So now you got two dogs out here meeting in the box without the referee telling them to release the dog. So where is the fight over at? You see what I'm saying? Oh, now that's a scenario that when you have somebody that's a judge, and it's important that they know the rules, because once a judge make a statement like, remember he acknowledged the foul, but then for some odd reason he changed it, but whether he knew what he was talking about or not, because it didn't really sound like he don't know why he changed it, but something wasn't right there. But the people try to make, and this is back in a time where, you got to be a smart guy. Now, if that was VBK and VBK made that call, he really did make the right call. You know why? Because that would have been an experienced dog man's call, based on the fact that if Bandit was supposed to scratch to continue, and Black let his dog go, and Black dog ran all the way over there into that corner and hit Bandit, then Black would have been fouled out. Because we already know that Bandit hollered foul, and the referee acknowledged as Bandit is coming down there towards that corner that there's a foul acknowledged, because he didn't say release the dog. And it was on Bandit to scratch, but we got Black heading down at him. So before the dog got there, like I said, Bandit's handler let him go. So there is no more foul. I mean, you're both fouled, but that eliminates us like an offsetting penalty. You know what I'm saying? And so it must go on. I mean, everything as far as the eliminating the scratch to win, eliminating the pickup and all that. That's out the window, because now we got to start all over. Because the referee said one thing and then he changed his mind and said another thing, but he had to remember, guys, he said it based on the very person that called the foul. Did he not delete his own foul by cutting his animal loose? That's what I'm trying to ask my chat. If you know the rules of this thing, help them out. Because imagine in that situation, what would you have done if that was happening to you? Okay? Which is a good question. Here's another one. If you are, back in my time, there's a rule about dogs jumping the box. And some of you old school guys, I need y'all to some more scenarios. See, this is why I like going into the book, because it takes me back into those days, man, where I can pull out questions, that real educational questions, that make you think. Now you back here, just imagine if it's you and your dog and this is happening to y'all. Now let's just suppose, now look, what is the rule as far as the dog jumping out the box and trying to get away compared to a dog running and falling over the box? Now, and what happens with this dog if he falls out the box? Is there responsibility to the handler, or is there responsibility to the referee? What is the right procedure to deal with a dog that just fell out the box compared to a dog that jumped the box? If the dog goes over the box for whatever reason other than trying to run, the rule is the referee not the handler, is supposed to pause everything and to make sure that the dog gets back in the box. Most game dogs is going to jump back up in there anyway if they fell out of the box. You know what I'm saying? If they fell out, they going to be ready to jump right back in. But the thing is, what happens? The guy can't jump out the box and get his dog. That he can't do. The referee's supposed to immediately pause, handle your dogs. But if the dog is outside the box trying to jump over somebody, hadn't jumped back in or whatever, the handler and the referee need to be standing there getting that dog. But just in case somebody has to step out the box to get the dog, let it be the referee. Because you really can't get out the box. Can't have the handler and the dog out the box. So it's really a responsibility of a dog ever doing something. And you know how dogs get when they're getting crazy or something like that and they fall out the box. You know, situation goes that the referee's supposed to pause the fight immediately right then, back then, and go and be at that box where that dog has went out at and try to get that dog back in the box. You don't have to try because the dog is probably somewhere running around trying to get back in that mug. You know what I'm saying? The point is, you have to, it's really the judge's responsibility to get the dog back in the box. Now, he can't tell the handler, go get your dog. He needs to be able to tell the handler to handle your dog if the dog is jumping back in the box. Because the dog is trying to jump back in the box, then the handler needs to be prepared for him to grab him. But if the referee has to grab the dog and bring her back into the box, you know what I'm saying? Because it's still there at the box, whether it's trying to sit down and try to and ran across a sandwich on the floor or somebody's plate, he has to grab that dog and bring the dog back into the box because nobody's getting fouled out. Nobody should be fouled out. If a dog is scratching it and he hits the dog so hard, you know, he go flying out the box. I mean, the dog that was making the scratch, you know, he diving in there, bam, he hits the dog, but he rolls out the box. Then, you know, there's a situation again where the referee has to step up and speak up on that. Oh, we got somebody talking about that part? Okay, let me see. Okay, we got some conversation. Hey, Ram said it just right. Ram said, both the men fouled out, matches a no contest, or both sides shut the and continue. Well, they took your last bit of advice. They shut the and continue. But it could have went either way, you know. And the one who literally jumped out the box usually is the one that wins. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? The one that called the foul won. No, the one who did it. The one who called the foul and is the one who won. Yeah, that's what it was. No, I'm telling you, let me see. I'm trying to remember, so it was so long ago, but there was a scenario that came to me and I was thinking about it. And I know when Ram spoke on the outcome, you know, so if I can let it finish out what they did, let it finish out. I can just tell you the guy who called the foul is the one who lost. I just know, I remember that. I remember because the person who called the foul and still let that shit go, he ended up losing. That's how that went. But you're right. You know, it could have went right then. If it would have been a problem, it would have been a problem. If I was the judge in a situation like that, I would have called a no contest because at the same time, you know, they both fouled. Cause I didn't tell either one of y'all to release the dogs. So you called the foul and then you turned around and fouled yourself. So he's right. Or, you know what I'm saying? You know, hey, you both filed. It's an offsetting penalty. Let's continue. And that's true. They're going over the box. There's no such thing as your dog goes over the box, he touches the floor, the show's over. But what happens when the dog flies over the box and hits the floor? Oh, okay. M1 said, I done seen them both. He didn't say he done seen both scenarios. G.R.CH Country said the contact doesn't matter. I'm calling foul with my hound in my arms while the other hound is jumping around to get at mine. But see, hey, deep South Country. Here's the thing. See, that right there is a foul. Even though you in the corner trying to keep your dog from getting hit because he done let his dog go early, you know, the show can't be over until he made contact, because that's the only thing that he did wrong is when he made contact with your animal is he scratched out of turn, but he has to hit you. If you up there holding your shit all in the air and moving him around until that dog touches your dog, he's just scratched out of turn, but he ain't made no contact. If you hold him there, let him hit, and then it's over. It does matter. The contact matters. If he scratches, remember the thing is, he's scratching out of turn. A scratch is releasing your animal and going over and making contact. You don't complete that scratch, it's over. But making contact is what a scratch is. So to do it out of turn, he has to make contact. You have to be standing there holding your dog, and you have to be ready to call the foul, and do not let your dog go. The match is over anyway. Break the dogs and get your money. But he does have to make contact. It's not a foul if you can't make contact because you got your dog swinging all around in the air. You got to let your dog get hit because that's the scratch. Right now, all he did is let his dog go out of turn. But it's not out of turn that we're having a problem with, because right now we're dealing with a dog that's up for scratch. You see what I'm saying? And to be scratching out of turn, not letting your dog go, but being scratching out of turn, he has to hit your dog. Then you can literally, you know, call the match. If you're going to hold your dog up in the air and I run over there and grab your dog, I didn't already came out the corner. You see what I'm saying? But what if he don't leave his corner? And you swinging your dog all around, you know? The referee, he shouldn't be saying nothing. Because all he waiting on is that dog to grab your dog so he can call the match. If a good referee was standing there, that's what he would be doing. And you hollering, man, get the damn dog up. You let him hit your dog and we can call this match. Because what it is he scratched out of turn. You know, you have those accidents. I mean, there's times that happen, the dog can get away. What happens if the dog get away? Get away from you. And there he go. Pew! You know, gotta learn how to handle your dog. Don't have nobody in there that don't know what they're doing. You gotta be on top of them dogs at all times. Again, we're going over these things because we was in there looking at matches. And you know, when I look at matches, it takes me into those years of looking at so many other things and then remembering certain things that, you know, that happens and how the reactions are, and do you know what to do in these certain circumstances? Okay, here's another one for you. What would you do if I'm saying to a judge, hey, my dog is fanged, and the judge said, I don't see it? Okay? And then you come right back and say what he is saying. Who's making, is anybody making a mistake on bugging the ref on a request, and the ref continues to say, I don't see it? You know what I'm saying? And how many times do you can, what if you're using the fanging thing as a way of getting out of trouble? You know what I'm saying? Because usually if the dogs are fanged, the referee will come over and take the stick and check the meat to see. You know, some referees are lazy. They might not want to dig down in there and see it. They got to literally want to know it's there. You know what I'm saying? But what they're really supposed to do is really check. Don't touch, you know, nobody touch your animal yet. But if you have some referees, just because a person holler fang, he's ready to break the dogs up and be like, hey, separate them, hold the dogs, brother, or lock them in. You know, what would you do? Do you leave them connected to check? You know what I'm saying? As a referee, what would be his responsibility to you in both the handler and the dogs on a call of, you know, hey, my dog is fanged. What is he supposed to do to deal with that? You know, does he stand there and say, well, hold your dogs? Or does he come and look, make the effort? Or does he tell both parties, give them sticks and say, break your dogs, check your dogs for fangs? But what if my dog had him in trouble? What if this guy is trying to use the fang as a way of getting out of trouble? And what if he just so happened to be the damn referee's cousin? What would you want a true honorable ref to do in a situation like that? And I'm going to be looking. I'm looking down. Okay. Super Kennels never lost to no damn prime time. This Super J, what's up, Super J? Hey, Super J, did you see it on there, right, though? Jay, you saw that. Now, okay, I'm just saying. Let me see if there's any corrections in there anywhere. Super J, I'll make sure that there's any corrections in there. But, and I didn't know y'all had some beeline shit there, Jay. Super J, when did y'all start messing with that beeline? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm reading them now, y'all. Hold on, let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me go back, y'all, because you see, y'all was talking. Okay. Okay, deep. Okay, I seen them both. I see curve power, that dog goes. Okay, only the referee can touch that dog, or he can tell the handler to get the dog, which is true. Again, I did say only the referee. Referee is the only one. If he has to step outside that box, he's the only one to get that dog. Now, if the referee tells you to get out the box and go get your dog, you know, that I mean, a good referee will, you know, if the dog is trying to get back in the box, he's probably, there's people around, he's trying to get back in the box. Some dogs are just shy to people and will try another way, an open spot or anything. They're just not going to run through a bunch of people to do it. Some crazy enough to do it and usually be able to turn around and jump back in from where they jumped out at. But in some situations, they try to avoid people. I've seen dogs that jumped out the box and trying to run around the box, running past people and everything, trying to get back in the box. You know, and they inside the box trying to get to the wall to catch the dog. But it's really the responsibility if you want to keep shit out of the damn, out of going all crazy over fouls and shit. leave that responsibility of getting that dog back in the box with the referee. Regardless of what the referee telling you about, get out the box and go get your shit. Don't never step outside that box until that match is over. Because can't nobody jump in and replace a handler for, you know, I ain't feeling good, I got the shit, that kind of shit. You know, some referees would be like, you just gonna need to shit on yourself or get your, or get, you know, or call the match. Because, you know, you ain't nobody's really supposed to get outside that box. Except for the referee, you know what I'm saying? Because he's the only person that's been cleared to be in that motherfucker that can get out that motherfucker and come back in there. Because he ain't gonna put no rub or anything else, and ain't nobody gonna slap him on the ass or anything else like that. Like everybody who's betting will assume that this other person jump out while we got our eyes on him, you know, all kinds of shit can happen. So it's always best for the referee to handle that situation. The only referee can touch the dog on that one. Yes, you know, I would never tell somebody to go get that dog too. I'd be like, get that shit. I'd be like, let me get this dog back in here. What's the time doing, OG? Well, I mean, the time is on freeze. Yeah, the clock. The clock. I mean, the going total time of the match, it never stops. I'll put it like that. If there's a timekeeper, you know, you count the times in the corner, but everything that's going on in the match, regardless whether it's fanged or dog jumping out the box or, you know, getting the sponges back in or any kind of disruption that may occur during a match does not stop the time. The time never stops. Okay. Same thing I was saying about contact, but like I said, I have seen both scenarios. You're right, M1. Love looking at matches. Me too, man. Me too. Remune said, just don't touch the dog. Don't touch shit. And he's right. I wouldn't be wanting nobody touching nothing. I'm just speaking on what I have done. Yeah. Salute to John Smith. I hear you walking down ramp. When in doubt, don't touch nothing. Right. When I was in the body, I didn't have time for doubt. My dog depended on me to do my part. What dog? No, I was talking about hey, John, you were talking about, you said what dog, twin? Get Super J right. What dog? Hold on. That match. The primetime match. See, let me get it back up here. Okay. Okay, there you go. Now that is, hey, Super J, y'all, you know Willie? Willie from B-Line, Kennels, Champion Cowboy. Mel 36. By 35, it's all chalk. After 2 weeks, Willie stops at 55. He said never. He said never ban. Yeah, right, B-Line, dog. You like never B-Line. What I said? Didn't I say that to y'all? I said, when I can't see them messing with a B-Line dog now. We ain't getting, we don't get no correction there. I'm gonna check the corrections down. I'm checking for corrections, John. I'm gonna run through for corrections. Let me see if there's any corrections at the end of this. Make sure. But they got Miami Tony as the referee though, John. Let's see, any corrections? No corrections. No corrections, John. Okay, I'm gonna go back in here. Let me see if there's any at the beginning. No corrections. Okay. No, John, there wasn't no corrections in there, bro. Willy Wonka off of Luther Jr.? Yeah, Willy Wonka off of Luther Jr., man. Oh, so you know Willie. Damn, John. This was 1999, man. You know, back then we would have picked up on that one, John. Sure would have. I mean, Super Kennels, I mean, y'all be all up in these books here. You got Lightjaw and all that. I know you would have picked that up and been like, oh, we need a correction now. Look, I got Big John on there, Mike. I got John from Super Kennels on there. Super John.
What up, John?
John said, shit, he ain't never, prime time ain't never beat him. And said Willie was an ace. Hey, but he said he wasn't even beeline though. He said my Willie never lost, and he said beeline never.
That's that false report and shit.
Yeah, but this is prime time. You know, that's Clarence. Yeah.
Right. Little trick force.
Yeah, I did them too. I did them. Yeah, I see Jihad in here too, though. Yeah, I was going my next one. Cause I was going over a few of them. I did Meathead. My next one was the Jihads. I think I'm gonna take them to these country, the ones just out of country matches. That's what I'm gonna go over. Yeah, they exist. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do these right here. Hey, y'all, here go my next ones right here, y'all. Let me see, can y'all see those? These right here, we're gonna do these right here. All these. Okay. These is, you see those asterisks, guys? See a lot of asterisks out there. See, those asterisks are overseas reports. See, they started using these asterisks for the Town Gardener, Frisco running wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, Dan Tan. You know, Dan, he had a great night. Okay, we're going to do the first one, y'all. We're going to go with Schoolboys. Yeah, my man is in there. First one, Dan Tan. Small time, Joe Gonzalez, referee, 37 males. Dean, he is a Schoolboy Red out of Raging Bulls, Little Better Jeep. Small time is picked up in 7 minutes. 37 males. That was an easy one. Okay, next one gonna be Noel Reyes, Parker, and Popeye Bruno. Let's see, Parker, he's a Niggerino Chinaman cross. He barnstorms for 20 minutes, then turns. And Bruno, he don't run at 26. So, the old Niggerino dog, he barnstorms, but he turns, but Bruno stops 6 minutes later. That was a good one. He must have been curse snapping. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, let's do a Chief. Okay, Victor Nor's Chief. Popeye got Sparkle. Chief, a one-time winner, Wad Boy breeding Sparkle ahead by 20, but runs hot. And Chief keeps scratching until Sparkle stops at 37. Yep, that'll hurt you. Okay, next one. We still down there? We back on Dan now, right? Okay, we're gonna go to Catalog and Noah Reyes. Okay, now Noah, he done won 2. This is be his second one right here. Popeye done lost 2. Oh Noel, he done won 2 in the 4 matches out of the 4 matches we got here. Okay. Oh. What is this? Bucko, Sparko, Parker. It's funny names here. Let's say Cleo, it was like Kalo, a Red Boy, Eli Cross, Bucko, Bolio Chinaman. Bucko turns at 13 and scratches. Carlo don't at 21. First dog turn, and then, you know, he's turning, but he's scratching, but the dog is supposed to be making him turn. He quitting. Snappers, what y'all think, y'all? Trying to say that stuff? Here's another one. Dan off of Schoolboy's Big Red does the driving. Max can't keep up and stops at 43. It's probably an even match until Max couldn't keep up with that pace. That's one of them ones that, you know, you get into where he just comes in just digging, stalking you. Can't get him off of you. It look like them dogs, them big reds and a little bit of Jeep. It's a little bit of Den. Which one? Who we got? Dan.
Dante, Dan.
Oh yeah, every one of them won. All 3 of them won. Dan, and Dan, Dante. All little mates, I guess. Yeah, all of them were little mates. Dagger was a 2-time winner from Tom Miller. He stops in 22. Damn, Tom, that's Tom Miller. Yeah, Tom Miller. Then we got Southern Man's Bumper, Dennis Bumper, Leo Hart. Let me see, Art. Art does the Barnstormer Bumper, don't run her 7th at 48. We got Bama and Betta. All right, y'all, we getting down into the ugly parts of this, okay? We got Bama, 4-time winner. Okay, we got that. Bama, 4-time winner from Alligator Bloodline. She stops at 340. Let me see, blazing but runs hot and stops at 34. I would think that would be 34. So Bama's a 4-time winner. Better Alligator Bloodline. Bama's blazing, but she runs hot and stops at 40. I've seen that. Guzman's Blackie. That was PJ. Both dogs are grandsons of Wild Size Black Bart. PJ's ahead most of the match, but stops at 59. We got Lexo, Littermates. What? Littermates, y'all. Idaho to 22, Diesel don't go at 24. So these 2 dogs as Littermates, they go into each other. They both Idaho in 22. Diesel don't go. Did you take them both home? Okay, where we at? Let's go to this one here. Negra and Valrico. Okay. Negra, 2 pounds over, pays the forfeit. Velcro, a Bolio Chinaman cross is 2 pounds light. Damn. One's 2 pounds over and one's 2 pounds light. He like 4 pounds already running against him. At 24, Velcro can't complete a game attempt to scratch. Well, I mean, giving up 4 pounds to dog. You know what I'm saying? The dog is 2 pounds over the weight, and she's 2 pounds under. She is definitely 4 pounds at advantage. She was definitely getting manhandled. Oh yeah, but they gave, let me see, did they give her Gamison Show? Okay, hold on. Who they give Gamison Show to? They got the best opposite sex was Art. Then got the Gamison Show, a tie between Betta and Velcro for the best opposite sex. No, that was for the best, the Gamison Show. It was from between Betta and Velcro. So they gave that to Velcro on that attempt time. She must have been stumbling and wobbling and
4 pounds?
I mean, 4 pounds. She gave up 4 pounds. She was getting smashed. You know she was getting smashed, giving up 4 pounds. And she was a 40-pound bitch. I mean, she was weighing at 38, and the other bitch was at 42. Okay. Well, again, things that we pointing out, you know what I mean? Hey, Mike. John Smith wants to call in.
Hold on. I gotta get me a phone again because I don't have a phone. Okay. Right down, look at AB, cuz. I gotta sit too bad. Shit yourself. There's no TOs. Okay, timeout. You're right. Ain't no timeout. Correction may be in the next issue or two. Yeah, that's true. John said that's a fake match. This time there was in no way, shape, or form condones support nor participates in the way associated with any animal cruelty or strictly historical fiction and for the entertainment purposes only. Live by that disclaimer. Way to go there, Jermaine Hunter. Who's this John Smith character?
Oh, that's Super J.
Okay.
He said me and Prime friends, Tony had never read my shows. I beat Tony ass once, that's it.
You want to call him?
Yeah. Hey, John, I guess Mike gonna put the number in for you to call in with, B. Extremely hard mouth destruction. Makes a lot hang it up. Yes, that's right. That's right. You know we're gonna let you call in. It's Super Kennels J. Dr. J is, I know, it's Super Kennels J. Yes, that's right. Bite down and shake that like button, y'all. He said, bite down and shake that like button. Mike, hey, look, hey, y'all need to shake that like button. You know, what time is it? Oh, it's 11:18. We about ready now. That was a good one for tonight, wasn't it, Mike? Okay, hold on. It showed up on here. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now. Hey, that was pretty good for tonight, y'all, though. You know, putting them out there. I like going in, pulling up matches and stuff like that. You know, I'm gonna be bringing some more in. I mean, me personally, I like the champion matches too, though. I like to find that, you know, like there was several champion matches, like I said, and in that year alone they had one grand champion match. Well, I would have to say in the January, in that book, it was like in that year, there's 48 matches involving champions. 48 matches in that year, '99. And there was 8 champions versus champions in '99. And there was one grand champion versus a grand champion. So '99 was on fire. You know, the year of champions, you know, there was a lot of good dogs going down back then. Yeah, if you, okay, what's this? What's going on over here? Did I do something? It's pinned up. Yeah, it's pinned up. If you wanted to call, you got the number. I'm ready to shut it down. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, let's load up. Grab your fake sticks. grab your fake sticks and grab your dogs and let's load up on the bus and go ahead and head back to the future. You know, let's go back to the now. I call it the now. Don't forget, clean up your dog shit. Make sure your dogs is back in order. Make sure everything's cleaned up. Don't forget to live by the disclaimer. Maybe if you got a scarred up dog, don't put him right back out on the yard. Put him somewhere that you can keep him until you clean him up. Maybe 10, 14 days at the most. Sometimes some take a little longer, but sometimes you don't need that much time. So if you got a scarred up dog, when you put him on the bus, make sure you clean the dog up and put the dog away. Don't put the dog all back out there on the damn chain where all the seeing eyes can see. Okay, that's for the people that's back here, staying back here in my time with me. You know, I still gotta take my dogs and take them back to their chain space. You know, I get out here on the bus with y'all, I'm already standing here waiting at the door. But yeah, it'd be interesting because you get a chance to kind of put yourself in those positions like, damn, man, wonder what they be doing to stop a dog in 20 minutes. You know, you worrying about that's your shit doing that. Damn, you think motherfuckers do my shit like that? Man, dogs be out there be whooping your shit in 10 minutes if you ain't careful. Bring the wrong one. Get one of them mothers who want to jump on your face and just twist your nose off. Imagine one of them. You be, and all you doing is seeing oh my God. You don't want to go home with your dog nose, you know. You love that dog. You want that dog to go home and be normal. So you get into the matches and that kind of shit happen. You know, you don't want to go home with a noseless dog. You better go ahead and throw the towel in real quick. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get your nose chewed off, you know what I'm saying? Man, imagine, man, if you could breed a line of dogs that didn't do nothing, but you know, you got stifled dogs, you even got some face dogs, you know what I'm saying? But my thing is, I think the most deadliest dog is the face dog. You know, what y'all think?
Hello? Hello? Hey, what up? I know it's you, Jason. We try to keep to just the John thing, because you know, unless you don't mind us calling you by your name.
Super J. I think we got Super J on the line here, y'all. Let me get my glasses. You know, I can't read. I can't believe this shit. I can't read out this.
Well, that's why you calling it, right? We're gonna talk about it, but again, you see it. You know, it's in the book. You know how that goes. You know, so that's why we always talk about it. But we're gonna keep you at John right now, all right, Jay? We're gonna, yeah, we're gonna go over it like that then. All right, bro, hold on, let me get you in.
We're going with John, or we're going with John?
Stick with John.
Okay, got you. Hey, y'all know we got Mr. John Smith on the phone. You already know who that is, you know, but it's we're talking in reference to Super J. So here we go, baby. Go ahead, Jay.
Can you hear me, Jay?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, you loud and clear. You on the air, baby.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, what's going on, man? What's going on? Hey.
Yeah, that was,
Hey, you was talking about that. Now, I ran across that, man, and I was bringing up them fast lane kennels. Now, everybody, a lot of us know about super kennels, but not too many people know about the prime time. That's what brought my attention. You know what I mean? 2 fast lane kennels like that. You know?
Yeah, no doubt.
And if you notice, they didn't have no ones on them. You notice that too?
Right. Yeah, because, man, listen, Primetime is my boy.
Yep.
Miami Tony never ref none of my shows. Now, I beat Miami Tony, but he never ref none of my shows, and I've never run a beeline dog in my life. Period.
Did you hear me? Did you go, when you go back and hit the rewind and hear what I said? Beeline. I don't know. I'm surprised.
Exactly.
Super got some beeline. I ain't never heard no shit like that. I know y'all. Nah. And I'm all the signs are there. And Jack know because he didn't put a one nowhere. Both kennels are recognized kennels.
That's right.
For those who don't know, both kennels were very recognized kennels, but you don't see a one nowhere. But Miami
they knew that wasn't right. Hey, man, I'm surprised I missed that.
I'm surprised too.
Tonight, my partner damn sure ain't missed that.
Hey, I was surprised. I was surprised too when you was like, that ain't us. What? I mean, all these years, 1999, didn't none of y'all catch it? Y'all got that battalion? Because
man, back in the day we was moving around, bro. So we didn't really mess with the journal like that. We got it, but we didn't really. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'll tell you what. Somebody kept good record putting y'all in that motherfucker. Okay, we have.
I'm telling you, bro. Hey, they wanted us to lose real bad putting that in there.
Oh yeah. Oh, ain't that the truth? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, but look, they give Miami Tony the star. That's why I'm surprised, the damn Jack, you got the star there. You see the 2 kennels, you don't get nobody the ones. Something, and then the correction. I'm gonna check for the correction. I'm gonna check and see in the next issue. If it's a correction, I'll find it. I'll put it up because they couldn't even get the prime time right. They got it in small letters. There's something wrong with that. But
yes, man. Yes, definitely something wrong with that. Because look, man, it all everybody wins and loses. I take mine.
Right.
Damn sure that ain't one I'm finna take. Never ever.
Man, when we gonna get some Omega Red and some of that all that Super K shit, man? When you gonna let us talk about y'all shit? When you gonna send me some shit to talk about when it come to y'all famous ass great dog man Hall of Famers, huh?
Man, a lot of people don't know.
No,
people don't know how Noriega and Ajax dodged Omega Red.
I'm trying to tell you. You better say it again, man. Say it again, okay? They don't know nothing about Omega Red.
Everybody know Grand Champion Omega Red was dodged by Noriega and Ajax. They went into each other instead of bringing it to Omega. Ask Vince Cooper about Omega. Well, he gone now.
But Omega Red was a bad boy. I saw Omega Red go. He was the truth.
That's right.
He was the truth. But I didn't know Noriega got him. Y'all mean they usually. But this is that's before Havana Chico sold him to that young boy, ain't it? Or was it? Or did Havana and them have him?
No, Chico had him. Chico had Noriega.
Okay, yeah, so he still had him, man. Yeah, that would have been a good one. But I'm going to tell you something, Omega Red didn't play. They both would have been in trouble because Omega Red was something a little different. Hey, man, we're not going to... I'm going to let you know right now. I'm going to tell you. Y'all had a lot of great dogs. A lot of great ones. Which one would you call your favorite one? I would say I like the 357.
My personal favorite that died with me, and he was my personal favorite out of all the dogs, was Grand Champion Sonny Boy. I called him Jordan.
Ooh, I forgot about Sonny Boy.
Yes, sir. And hey, people don't know about how 600 ran from him. We brought him to a show and 600 ran from him.
And 600 was a nice one. That's another Mayday son.
That's right.
But see, y'all were sharks. See, y'all one of them kennels that I called the sharks back then. Because y'all targeted everything that was in. I mean, y'all bit at everybody, okay? I mean, if there was...
Yeah, we went to war with all the Mayday, all the original Mayday, all of everything that was out smoking, we went into them. Win or lose, draw, they beat us.
Yes, you did. Yes, y'all were... That's why I'm saying I don't know enough of y'all champions. Y'all have so goddamn many of them. And y'all have some of the greatest matches. Y'all didn't have so damn many of them. I would have to sit down and do a research to go back and cause I don't want to miss none of them. I'm telling you, there's a time that y'all was cutting real close to STP. Am I correct?
As a matter of fact, honestly, I've kept my books, and we passed that. Man, we've had 8 grand champions and 30 champions.
Y'all
so
hear
if
that?
Ain't whooped STP, then what ain't?
I'm glad he's saying it. I'm glad he's saying it. I'm glad he's saying it. Can you say that one more time for the people so they can know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Super Kennels broke STP's record a long time ago. I've still been doing it. I just don't write it down no more because them people. But yeah, Super Kennels broke STP record. We had 8 grand champions living at the same time.
Yep, sure did. Sure did. Yes, they did. I be trying to tell them though, man. I'd like to love to do that one on there. I would love to do a show on there.
Twin, you know Twin. I know Twin.
I'm telling them, man. Like I said, I don't want to disappoint you guys because you have so many champions and grand champions. I don't want to leave out nobody. You see, I was scared to say how many y'all had. I'm glad you jumped up there and said it. You know,
people got to remember we had the only grand champion off tab too. That grand champion Abbott who whooped the Predator. Another about that.
That's right, grand champion Abbott off the tab. That's right. I seen him. That's right. I forgot about Tab. Yeah, I forgot about Abbott.
How come we just can't do a show about it?
Hey, man, when you gonna come in here and just pull up these pedigrees, man, and show the world, man? You sitting up in here, man, sitting back in the back street on me, man. Come on, man. I know you can give us a show, man. All we need is those great dogs of the past, man. It's too far back to let that shit get away, man. Come on now.
Around here, we ain't never gonna let y'all die, man. You know
right, just telling them. Right, man.
Nah, man. Hey, man. Super might have been on vacation. Super might have done some things, but Super ain't never stopped. Not on this end, bro. Well, not on this end. But if we come in, we gotta come in in ski masks, bro. You know how that goes.
Well, man, you can just get on here like you doing now. Send me all those great dogs that I can pull pedigrees up on, and we can do a show follow along as you go, pulling up these great dogs. You got pictures, because you guys have done a lot to the sport. I mean,
y'all part of that fast thing that we was always talking about.
Y'all was that fast thing we always was talking about. I mean, people just don't know how big Super Kennels goes in the history of this game. We always talking about hardcore, you know what I'm saying? Southern Kennels, Stone City, but one of the top line kennels out there was Super Kennels.
Super Kennels, Deep South.
Deep South, y'all boys was, and I can't even, I had to take me and Deep South and us, we still like the young dudes to y'all. You know what I'm saying? As far as when it comes to putting some shit together. You know what I'm saying? Because we can put both our kennels together and we can come close to that, but we can't go over that.
Right.
But Super J, you need to, man, I would love to go through, because what people don't know, I'm going to see if I can find Abbott up in here. I'm Googling him now. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, you got Abbott, Lupita, you got Omega Red, you got Grand Champion Luger. People don't even know
I
about
forgot about Luger too. Man, there's so many to talk about, man. I forgot about all them.
All you got to do, if anybody goes to Pets Online, just put in Super Kennels and it'll all pop up. They can see. And there's dogs that ain't even on there.
Hey, Jay, I have a question from one of the viewers. Big shout out to my man printing this card for the 20-piece. He said, Jay, how many winners did Clip really produce?
Man, Clip had a lot of winners. Iceman and different dogs. But my kennel partner, Clip stayed with my kennel partner, so he would know exactly how many winners and what the whole Clip thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You're right. Ooh, I got Abbott. Ooh,
yeah.
Grand Champion Abbott. Yes, I got him. Yeah, I'm pulling. I got Abbott up on the screen here, coming up right now.
Yeah, Clip was my kennel partner L's personal. That was his personal little secret. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Now did y'all buy Abbott, man?
We bought Abbott as a one-time winner. I seen him go, and I had to have him.
I mean, he went 2 hours and 18 minutes. Wow. Abbott's only grand champion. Now,
the only grand champion off tab.
Yeah, y'all, that's right, y'all. Y'all see it.
People, hey, let me tell you, we also had Grand Champion Loco. I had Cyrus the Virus at my crib. Hey, they better not even try that, man. Man, we had so many dogs coming through there. Man, come on, man.
I know, man. We know. Trust me. Man, you have so many. I just want to be, look like no fool. And I couldn't tell you all of them. Look, I knew Omega Red. I knew Abbott. I mean, y'all had so many of them. You kept the journal full of champions. Now, I don't know why y'all thought y'all didn't do champions, but y'all got a lot of champions in the journal. And like you said, going into those 2000s, a lot of them didn't make it in the journal because that's when we start falling off after old boy got busted. Am I correct?
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
So a lot of that, because to me, y'all had outside of Stone City, and I would have to be honest to say this, 357 was the baddest motherfucking buck producer dog out there, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry.
357 was a badass dog.
Yes, he was.
Better than all them other buck dogs.
Ain't that what I just said, man?
Macho Buck took after his damn daddy, not that Mayday shit.
That's
Macho
right.
Buck took after his daddy.
He took after that buck shit in him. He looked like that buck shit and he acted like that buck shit. You're right.
That's right, man. 357 was a monster, bro.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. And a hell of a producer.
Oh, yes, sir. And you know what? He wasn't even bred, dog. People don't even realize we didn't even sit down and breed them dogs like that. 357 was open to show till he was damn near 7 years old. We tried to go into Virgil. We tried to go into everybody, and then we shut him down and started breeding him. The dog wasn't even really bred, bro.
I know. I don't know why y'all didn't. I mean, he didn't get a lot of dogs off him, but he damn near created his own line of dogs off the dogs that he did produce. You know, there's 357 right. And a lot of great pedigrees out here, even though he wasn't bred a lot, and that is for sure. That is for sure. I mean, and the thing about it, man, y'all papers really didn't matter much to you guys as long as it was a match dog. It's the only time that I ever noticed where paper mattered. And Abbott is a prime example because I'm still trying to figure out this bottom on Abbott. Okay? I'm going to click it just because I want to see what it's consisted of. Eli.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second, twin.
Okay, baby, I got you. Look at this shit, man.
You see that Woods Bart dog in there?
Yeah, I see that Woods Bart, and I see that Anello Swenson's born to win. That's Goldie's daddy. I mean, mama right there.
Now, Bart dog is some shit that.
Hey, you got to remember Grand Champion Osama, too.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Forgot about Osama. That's right. Let me go. Well, let me see if he in here. Let me see if I can get Osama in here. That. Let me see. And there was a lot of good ass pedigrees too, wasn't it? Oh. There you go.
Super Kennels Osama.
Yeah, there you go. I got him up.
Heartbreak and White Eagle.
Hold on, let me get my pen together. Wait a minute. Hold on. Mike, you got a pen?
He beat that champion Rome, dog. You remember that champion Rome? Everybody was sweating?
Yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. Great. Hey, look. It was meant to happen, though. This is Osama.
Oh, yeah.
I got Osama on the board right now. Grand Champion Super Kennels Osama. Look at this shit, y'all. Look how that shit is bred, y'all. Look at this champion Heartbreak. Undertaker's Heartbreak.
Triple red dog. Triple red dog, dog. Double grandson of Buck to a triple Charlie B's red dog.
Ain't that something? Triple bread. But damn, it was triple bread Buck.
Stuffles.
They got so many damn names. Man, that's why y'all need to look. Man, what you need to do, man, is you need to get that email, man, and give me all those champions so I can pull them up one day, man, and do a special show.
Man,
I got pictures with y'all.
When everybody got busted, I took all my paperwork and everything and burnt it, dog.
But you know all the names.
We got to all sit down. You know, Champion Magoo, Champion Rose, Champion Tamale, man, Champion Cha-Cha, the Stu Fowler bitch. Man, I can write a list as long as it'll take me 2 days.
Man, but that would be a hell of a show, though, bro.
Hey, Jay, you know what? You know, one of the highlights me and Mo had was when we just at a time spot when we finally got a picture with y'all together.
Yep.
That was a highlight right there, fam. Just want to let you know.
Yeah, I got my picture with y'all, man. Shit, that's the only picture you see me got hanging up under my dog shit, man. You know, I got a picture with you, Tom, and Rosty, man, all in one shot, man. Come on, man. That picture right there, man. That's legendary for me. All I need now is to, you know, a lot of people don't know
man,
who we are.
Look, I'm the most private one. That wasn't me. That was my kennel partner and his friend. You know, I stay private. I don't go to towns because I feel that people gonna be there, bro. So that dude was like just a dude. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But he's a friend. He's a friend of ours. But you know, I'm the most private. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you be right. You right now. But you know, back then, you know, we in the era now that, you know, they sitting here watching this show. You believe that? You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, listen, I'm far, far away, baby. But
yeah, that's what I said. I can't.
Quick in the mug, dog. Like, hey, Jay. Oh no. Hey, I had to call in, baby. I had to call in.
Cause you was like, oh no, that one can't be real. No, twin, that is some bullshit. It's in there, but it ain't. That's some bullshit.
Now, Twin, the last time you saw me was with the Omega and all that. You know what I'm saying? Because I moved. You know what I'm saying? When my people got caught up, you know, everybody started getting caught up. You know, me, I had to go.
Well, I mean, if you was here earlier in the show, I was talking about, you know, y'all are the T-Rexes. You know what I'm saying? I call y'all the T-Rexes of the game because y'all built. These are Kennels that built the stronghold of the game back then. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was the fast lane. You know what I mean? And when...
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that because you know what? We don't show off. We don't do a whole bunch of talking. We let that work do it. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. But guess what? I don't call it showing up. I call it putting history and making history don't... when I do these shows, I put out there because it's never going to go down. You know, I can die tomorrow and I got most of the history of some of the greatest dog men, some of the greatest dogs that's going to always be there. So when they go hollering James Crenshaw and all those, guess what? I can holler Super Kennels, Roster Man, Going Hard, BBK. You know what I'm saying? People that you won't see in a book. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all have surpassed
Ride or Die.
That's
Ride
right.
or Die. Got to big up to my boys, Ride or Die, too, now.
Yeah, don't forget them. That's right. Yeah, Ride or Die. I did a couple matches with them when I was doing my reports. I pulled them up. Because they be in there a lot, you know?
Yes, sir.
Well, man, we got to do one together, man, because, again, this is like something that we always talk about, but you know, y'all, they're not gonna find you guys in no books, man. And we don't talk about you, then they will not really understand how much that y'all really meant to the game. To even be talking in the same sentence with STP, they just wouldn't really understand. They wouldn't.
That's right.
But they need to understand there was a kennel that was better than STP.
Yep, Super Kennels.
Super Kennels.
Man, you go back through our videos, you're going to always hear me say that, man, about y'all. People be sleeping on Super Kennels. You know, I hear hardcore, I see
man, I remember Barrack, I remember when I tried to run up all on STP at Barracuda show, bro. STP wanted nothing to do with it. We had 5, 6, 7 different weights. STP didn't want nothing. John Bemis didn't have nothing to do with it.
hey, when y'all be on a streak that y'all be on, man, you know, come on now, you know what's up, man.
You know what the problem was back then. You know what the problem was back then.
Right.
Oh, you know what? But that's why we're gonna say that. We're gonna say that for that show when we do with y'all because you know they think we be tripping when we say this, but. You know, they really need to know when you got a man that's sitting up there with 8 grand champions and 30 champions, you really need to know what was really happening to the game and what really was changing the game back then.
Right, because y'all was going into everything that moved. You know, I get STP, they probably, and you know, they got around, but they didn't get around to do what y'all was doing. Y'all was hitting, y'all was the fast lane.
Y'all hit them big head boys.
Yes, you know what I'm saying? They had to pay their homage coming through there, man, because y'all taxed a lot of people, man. And y'all that 90% that I be talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Man, 8 grand champions count the wins.
That's right.
30 champions count the wins. They wasn't playing with themselves.
Okay? I'm trying to tell you.
Fellas, come on, dog.
I just didn't know all the dogs. See, I didn't want to embarrass myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew about Abbott. I knew about Osama. I mean, a lot of these dogs are in the journals. It happened after 2004 because that's when everybody, you know, even Super Kennels, they like fell off because there was more champions being produced. After that.
Yeah.
But you're going to notice their numbers went way down after 2004 when that journal got cracked, you know. When you know what I'm talking about, right? When old dude got busted and they took had all our information from those journals.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, a lot of brothers stepped away from that. You know, there was more Latinos doing reports back then than the brothers. We kind of let that go. You know what I'm saying? We did, because we didn't know. You know, the Latinos had it locked in. You know, remember, that's how Evolution and all them got them dogs through, you know, Dog of the Year. You know, because they was helping him.
Because they had bought the journal.
Yeah, had the journal, yeah.
He had bought the journal, exactly.
Yep, and
I stopped messing with it. I stopped messing with them boys. I couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, me either. I did too. And a lot of other people stopped doing with it. But then you had, you know that Latino community, how they run. They can live together, they can play together, and they kept him up because they kept subscribing. Remember, I had just got my new, put my new thing in. Then he get busted. Then he asked us to send some more money, and I didn't get the first issue of the first money I paid for. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't ever put back into it, but I had paid for my issues for the year, and you got busted, and I never did get those issues, so I didn't ever go back. My last journal I stopped getting was 2003. I paid for my 2004 and heard about him getting busted, then him getting raided, and then I stopped. And then when I went to trial, those books, right. they got those books in the United States Department of Agriculture in a database. Man, they had me in every journal, what page, what the name was. They had all that at my trial. Even though the judge told them they couldn't put it on the stand, judge made them get it off the stand because there was nobody there to testify to the book. You can't be throwing that book out there like it's a fighting dog book and this to tell you what he's all in it. And the judge didn't go for that shit. You got a witness to talk about that book? Because that book is protected. Whatever in that book is protected. Do you got somebody willing to get on the stand and testify to anything that you're using in that book? And they didn't give me no discovery, so hell no, they don't, Your Honor. He told them, I told y'all about it once. He told them, I told y'all about this issue once. Now I'm going to tell you, because he tried to bring it up there and sit it on the stand when they called him up as a witness. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you who it was. It was, what was his name, Mike? Betzel. You remember Grand Tammy Solution?
That Drax.
Yeah.
That Drax shit, right? It was Betzel's nephew, who's the dog catcher down here in Hillsborough. He is a dirty cop, okay? The man's a dirty cop.
That's right.
And he tried to get me with that, and the judge told him during this one hearing, don't do that again, because he bought all those journals. He had them all set up, and the judge asked him the first time, he was like, so you saying you got all those books out of his house? And he's like, yeah, and he got them all in classical orders and all that. Well, the judge said, well, you got them in this house. Where these books been? Have they been in evidence? He said, no, Your Honor, I didn't have all these at my desk. The judge said, why are they at your desk? He said, so I can put it into a booklet form. But he said, I thought there was evidence out of his house. He said, yeah. He said, well, you can't use those books. If you bring those books and bring them as evidence, you bring them as evidence as how they came out of the house. Not the way you had them in your office put together. Then he turned right around and tried to do it at the trial. And then the judge was like, well, this time, being you brought in front of the jury, you got anybody to testify to anything that's in those books? Anybody to testify? And he told him no. He said, well, I did make a comment about these books in an earlier motion, but I say I don't even want them on the stand. He told him that I'm going to give you a minute, but I don't even want them sitting up on the stand in front of the jury. So he made him take them off. But they had everything that I was in, every book that I was ever in that journal, man, they had it printed out on this database. You know what I'm saying? I mean, every single one of them, man. Every single one of them. And it was sent by the Department of Agriculture. They even had me when I flew to Puerto Rico, man. They had all my health certificates. You know, every time we do a health certificate and we put a dog on the plane, they got a record of that shit, man.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? If you bought a health certificate, you know, and you know they make damn sure that they put pit bulls on their health certificates. You notice that? They don't put American, they don't put American Stafford Terrier or nothing like that. They put on their pit bull. No American pit bull, they just go pit bull. Because that's exactly how I noticed it on all my health certificates. And I did not know that. You know what I'm saying? That not American pit bull, not American Stafford. I just straight up pit bull. And when they put that in front of that court, it makes you look bad. You know what I'm saying? So guys, when y'all out there going to y'all vets, getting y'all health certificates to put dogs on the plane and throwing them in them crates, believe this, there is a record for every health certificate that you pull on your dog.
John.
Let me tell you, Twin, I gotta get you a personal number for you, bro. Can I call this number anytime or what?
Yeah. Matter of fact, he gonna put you on some backstreet numbers because you got to call me. You got to call Twin too. You know Mike ain't nothing but the handler. Y'all talking to that man, I'm gonna be jealous, okay? Because I got some things to talk about, okay? So, yeah, we're gonna get those numbers to you, man. I want to get more of these dogs. I want to get
Just show strictly for
a show for Super Kennels. I mean, it's a privilege and an honor to have you not only call my show, but to know you've been watching the show, okay, bro? You know, believe that.
Hell yeah.
That's the straight up salute to you, B. And that's all day. I know there's a lot of guys out there, you know, that don't know who y'all is, but there's a lot of guys in that room that know. You know? And so, you know, you just made another really another big moment for us. And I want you to come back and really put it together so we can get this thing set in stone, because it's going to be a hell of a show when you start pulling up the dogs. Most of the dogs we do know, man, y'all got a great breeding program. You know, we're not even talking about the dogs that Super Kennel had. Let's talk about the dogs that came off of Super Kennel's bloodline that stretches out even to dogs of today. You know, and y'all did not do a lot of public breedings either. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of those dogs out there. I'm telling you, man.
Evolution got lucky. I did that breeding with for Macho Buck. They got lucky.
See that? Y'all hear that, right? Because that's a whole new bloodline right there. That was the new line outside the Mayday breeding. You know what I'm saying? I mean, to me, the Mayday to Blondie was not as good as the 357 cross. You know what I'm saying?
Never that. You damn right. You damn right.
And that's the truth. So
history speaks. It's done already. So history took care of that.
Right. History. I would love to sit down there and show them, man. You know what I'm saying? So, man, please take this as a note that we gonna be. You got our number. I want to get your number. I want to stay in contact with you. I want to do a Super Kennels show, man, and I want to show the people as much as you got to offer and show, man. I know this is going to be a great show, man, because they would love to see what kennel, especially of brothers, that can stand there and not only say it, but prove that they was just as powerful and strong as STP. One of the most feared kennels during that time, man. You know, remember there was a point that I thought that Kim and Mr. Lincoln, they were trying to get in bed with y'all. I don't think they was trying to, you know, don't do it, stop calling us, don't bother us.
People don't want to know we put hardcore in the dirt too. We done knocked hardcore in the head. Come on now.
Man, y'all were fast and y'all have knocked everybody in the head, okay?
Is there anybody you did knock in the head?
I was talking about Mr. Lincoln because, you know, they was pretty, they was pretty competitive. But, for some odd reason, they was always trying to buddy up the Super Kennels. Am I right, though, Jack?
No, you right.
Because Mr. Lincoln, them, they was out there. They was out there, but you go searching around and see how many times you see Mr. Link, and we didn't went into them. Hey, a lot of us didn't went into them, but let's see how many times they went into Super Kennels. You know what I'm saying? We used to make jokes about the shit. They doing too good with that Lil John shit. They want to start taking losses. You know what I'm saying? Because they like getting get back. But you don't start losing, then they won't have to worry about getting back. And I think everybody was starting to tiptoe through the tulips and shit. When these grand champions, Abbott after 357 hit the scene, then everybody started dropping. These dogs, they had a run. What would you call your greatest year?
The grand man, all of them.
Yeah. I would have to say...
Ain't no one greatest year, man. Ain't no one greatest year.
I think that Abbott and Omega Red, when them grand champions start falling out, in them big-ass numbers, man, I think that was when, I caught the
Man, you got to
fever.
say between 97 and until about 2002, before we started laying low and not letting people know nothing, them 4 years right there was some, I went all over the world.
Yep.
When Champion Magoo beat Gabby, that beat the champion Monk. Remember that Monk dog that beat Monk beat a champion that had beat a champion, whatever, and I went and beat Gabby. That was a hell of a show too.
Yeah. But there's a hell of a lot of
Mouth Almighty's Gabby. That was a hell of a show.
Yeah.
Mouth Almighty Gabby.
Mouth Almighty, yep.
Let him know, man. We're going to be getting back with him.
Hey, Jay, don't forget, man, please get in contact with us. Give us that number, man.
I got his number, but we're going to be getting
back. Hey, Twin, I'm going to get off here, but hey, look, Twin, I'm going to be in touch, dog, because, I know you from back in the gap, bro.
Thank you, B.
Appreciate the love, man.
Appreciate the love, y'all. You heard what he said. Now, y'all going to call him back, too? Huh?
They talk about they didn't know us.
Nobody know the Twins, man. I done named off some of the greatest dog mans in the game. Shut up, y'all. Go ahead, baby. I'm listening.
Yeah, man. I appreciate it. Everybody be good. Twin, I'm going to call you on a personal tip. I'm going to use this number. I'll hit you tomorrow for sure.
Oh, man. Thank you, bro. Big bro. Thank you so much, man. And please, always feel free to stop in and talk to these people, man, because you bigger than me, man. You bigger than me, man. I'm like your little brother, and you know that. So treat me like that, all right, man? Call in whenever you want to, man. This is your platform.
Me and my kennel partners, we'll do it up with you. We'll have a show. We'll do it up right.
All right, man. I appreciate the love, bro. I appreciate the love. Thank you so much, man.
I appreciate it, dog. Y'all be good, man. Peace. Hey, Twin, I'm gonna hit you for sure.
Okay, I got you, bro. Thank you. See that, y'all? Come on, y'all. Y'all know what I'm looking for now. So y'all might as well get your fingers on them damn keyboards. I need a page and a shout out to my boy Super J, that's Dr. J from Super Kennels. I need thumbs up. Thumbs up. All right? Now give me a thumbs up. Muscles. Now just get this man a bunch of damn roses. Just throw them. Roses. Just your button on the roses. We need them damn roses. Show the love, man. Show the love. Man, that is going to be a very good show. Now, y'all talking about true hunters and shit. They are true hunters. The things I would love to do what they were able to do in this game, y'all. So, I mean, that was a privilege to see. I was a lucky man tonight. I was a very lucky man tonight to go over there picking with them and pull up some fake ass shit that's sitting up in there that got by unnoticed and bought me a great one out the goddamn World War. Did we not? Sit back down to them twins. Oh, the whole thing. Sit there watching them twins. Y'all see, y'all got the nerve. Y'all better stop it. Y'all better stop it. Okay? Man, that was a great one right there, y'all. God is good. God is good, and I can't wait. I would have to say that one right there would be one of the biggest ones right there. I didn't have many great ones on here, y'all. And they all my friends. I was trying to tell y'all that. But you know, I just want to share it and get it down, man. And one day, I just hope years from now that we be talking about super kennels and going hard and hardcore and those kind of kennels instead of those old outdated kennels. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we took those outdated kennels and became our history. You know, and we sharing that. I'm trying to share as much of that and my experience with that. See, I got a whole bunch of J-Bows, okay, including J-Bo. But we got great dog men coming through here, man, and that makes a great point because how y'all gonna know about these great dudes if we don't put them out here and show y'all, man? You know, and that's well all I can tell you about that. But I'm gonna tell you who my dog of the day gonna be. Hold on, y'all. Mike, you wanna go ahead and get your talking in while I pull this up and get your music together, baby? I know who I got my dog of the day is. Yes, sir. I know my dog of the day. He was a bad motherfucker. Yes, sir. Oh, no. Get my pillow. All right, y'all. You know, wow. I thought I'm gonna just be like, wow. Look, fellas, you know, sometimes I sit back and I trip out. Like, hold on. I did it again today. Did it again. Hold on. Did it again, Mom. You know, I sit back and I trip out on, like the chat tonight. You know, how the trolls come through and all the crazy, you know. But again, that's what the Shark Tank's there for. You know, when I get involved, you know, y'all gotta eat, so I let, you know, y'all do what y'all do. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get in the middle of what y'all do. But when it starts disrupting, then you know I'm gonna swim through and we're gonna chum it up. Only thing gonna be left is the after effects of the chum that was left behind. Because we don't need it, but we enjoy it because, you know, sometimes it's good to eat. You know what I mean? And it's okay, fellas. Cuddle loose. You know, it's okay, fellas. We're not gonna let nothing stop what we do. But again, we have control over how it's gonna get done. So they can sit on the back street and be the haters that they want to be. That's okay. Just don't jump in the water. Because we're going to play with you. And we're going to eat you up piece by piece. And I'm going to make you deal with it and have to listen to it and watch us talk about you while we keep chumming on you. And you're going to sit back and you're going to be on the outside looking in. Because soon enough ain't going to stop what we're saying and what we're doing. All you did was make yourself look like a fool because now we're talking about you. You got what you wanted, you got our attention. So we're going to leave that.
What happened? I missed something tonight.
Oh, yeah, we had a couple.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
You wouldn't believe what they're doing. But guess what? This is the whole thing. Ever since we started this show, you know what I'm saying? I can see why we've been such a pain in people's asses. Because one thing that we couldn't deal with, we don't deal with fakery. Nah. Fake and wannabe, if that's what y'all doing, y'all go ahead. But don't try to force that wannabe shit on something that's real. Cause then you're gonna really look stupid. Y'all don't know the twins. You know why y'all don't know the twins?
Y'all faking shit, y'all.
Because y'all faking shit, y'all wasn't out there doing what we was doing. So I can understand why you don't know.
Everybody else seem to know.
Fat Bill, you're a different story because even when you had a nerve to damn it said, you had to look in your own damn book, so we're not even gonna talk about you. Not only did you have stories on the dog, hell, you had Victor in there talking about the damn dog. So come on, we're not even gonna deal with your fake ass shit.
Snitch.
You know what I mean?
Snitch.
Well, he don't want to own it, but then again, this is what happens because your platform,
No,
trust me, bruh.
No,
You don't even want to go there because I try to give you all the love because I still send people to buy your book because I have respect for you. You step on that and I lose respect for you, watch the platform because I would dog walk your ass. You thought, look, Fat Bill, stay in your place, man. Let me keep respecting you for the dog man you are. Trust me. We're gonna leave that right there. Cause when you step outside those boundaries, I ain't even turned up the volume yet. You think I'm crazy? You think I'm stupid? You think I'm all that? You think don't nobody know me? Bill, you're getting a real good close look at who and what you really dealing with.
Look at our numbers and look at yours. You've been doing this how long?
How long?
How long you been doing this, Bill? Are you jealous?
I mean,
Are you jealous, Bill?
it's almost like the Dixieland coming out of you.
Yeah.
What's going on, Bill? Is that what's hurting you? Does the receipts really hurt that bad that you can't appreciate the fact that we even still try to show you a little bit of respect? Because you don't want me to start turning up the volume.
You do not want us to start talking shit.
So let me keep sending people your way and appreciate the things that you have done in the game. And don't remember for the things that you in the game.
You think Mayonnaise made was trouble?
Whoa.
You don't want to deal with us, because you really don't.
Well, Bill, like you said, I'm crazy, right?
You don't want to deal with us.
You think I'm really crazy, Bill?
You sit on over there and take your crowd and keep with your crowd and leave us be because you're not a factor. You don't bother us.
No,
you can talk about me all day and enough people paying you no attention for me to bring you in on my platform where everybody at. So you won't get that all.
No, I like the fact that you called me crazy and you didn't even want to know my name. That's where I'm coming at you at because I'm gonna make you remember who I am. Yeah, I am that crazy. I am the one who will go out my way to drag you. Oh man.
You old man too.
Well, guess what? That old
scratching door.
I bet you ain't no man gonna ever put his hand slap me in my goddamn face. Now, I'm gonna be talking about calling the police.
Right.
You better remember that. I ain't that guy. Remember that. So don't even get yourself in a situation that you find yourself being somewhere I am and think that won't happen to you because I already know what you about.
Right. Right.
I will give you the opportunity.
No, you saw.
To put it down because I know you can't.
No, you saw.
So you just stay in your place and stay where you safe. Keep doing what you're doing and put some respect on my name. You remember which one I am now?
So you can get respected when you run into it.
Well, I'm trying to give you the respect you deserve because you are. I still look at you as a legendary dog man. But as a personal feelings about you and the way you talk your shit on the slide, you're a piece of shit. I mean, I get with people on a personal basis. If you remember the last show, I deal with that a whole lot different than I deal with it on this kind of show. So just remember that. Clip it. Post it. But you better act like you remember it. and to anybody and everybody else out there. This ain't for the fakery. Everything over here coming real. And again, I don't never remember we give a damn what you thought any damn way. Give a fuck, don't give a fuck. Don't stop no party here.
Yeah, look at this shit, yo. That's what it's called. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy, stop hating, man. Stop hating.
Stop showing your colors and hate.
Right, y'all haters.
Don't be haters.
Nah, be real.
Just be real about it.
Right, y'all ain't real about none of y'all doing.
You can't do that, then let it go. Let us do what we doing, because that's what, we ain't never shied away from what we doing.
Let's go into it. Cause we always gonna do what we do.
We always gonna do what we do. Cause we always.
We said we always.
I goddamn it, I said we always. Scratch the wind.
Lead that.
You better act like y'all know. What y'all playing with, boy? Yeah! Come on!
Man, I don't want none of that.
No, man, I don't want none of that.
No, we ain't gonna mess up our show messing with these duck ass clowns.
Come on!
My dog ain't not, y'all. A Rocky pedigree got this missing some shit. But this is a bad boy right here. This is a bad boy. My dog in the night. Man, tap in on Mega Red. Yeah, that's all y'all need to see. Look at the top half. That's right. Yeah, Did I say it was sassy me? Did I let it sassy me? I keep trying to tell them. I've been trying to tell them, man. They don't me want to hear me, man. They don't want to hear me. Yeah. Grand champion of Mega Red, 6-time winner. You know what, I'm ducking that mother right there, because he was a bad boy. Ram, you know you ain't bought it any time, fam. Ram! Come on, man. Come on, man. You getting too comfortable down that chat room. Get your ass on out here and come and hang out. We got you, fam. Anytime, fam.
I know they be on the back street, Mo.
I told you they be
Shout out to all my people on the back street. Love you. Love you.
That's all my all-time friend, all my dog man sitting back there watching. He's saying. Okay, that's why we get so many views. But don't be from the chat, it be from my old friends that been watching the twins and do their thing. Well, I landed me a great one tonight, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. I done grabbed down to the top 5, man.
They go back to my brother, man. cutesy, huh? I ain't going down. No. Too big for the hat. I gotta make it smell too big for the hat. My other jacket. My black one, that one. Put that bitch on my hat. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us. Big shout out to my man Dr. J. Legendary Super Kennels stopping through, gracing us with his knowledge. Appreciate that, fam. To all my people on the back street, love you. I know y'all out there. Every once in a while, hey, call in, fam. I know y'all out there. So until Friday, everybody stay safe. Enjoy the rest of the week. Till then, I'm gonna rock out with you. We're gonna call it a night. Yeah. Where are my West Coast people at? Where are my West Coast people at? North, south, east, and west. Love ya. Bulldog and S2W for life, baby. Till Friday. Enjoy your week. I'm out. Peace. Deuces.